Where's our music? First, I'm gonna study with pre-flop. We need to repeat pre-flop ranges. So let's start with basics. Okay. Really fast going through RFIs if we still have all the swag. RFI, let's go. On the button, any suited king. 10 and off pure, 10 8 off. I'm actually not sure about 8 X's. I think just king 8 80% and then 10 8 and 9 8 like a 30%. Jack 8, queen 8 10%. Let's look. Small blind RFI. So 9 8 actually at 90, 10 8 at 74, king 8 at 90, and then jack 8 and queen 8 at 10. So that was and then the button jack 8 at 50. So the only difference between small blind and the button is that jack 8 opens at 50, and everything else is the same besides 6-4 and 5-3, which are added in the small blind open, and 8-5 suited as well. 6-4, 5-3 and 8-5. 7-5 as well. No, 7-5 is still in. Man, I have drink on my glasses. Launch. 9-8. 9-8, like 70%. Queen 5 suited. 10-9 pure. 10-8 pure. Ace 8 and ace 9 pure. King 9 at 10 to 20%. Pure. 6-4 suited, 8-5 suited, 5-3 suited 40%. All suited connectors. 9-7 suited I think pure. 8-6 suited I think folds. 8-6 suited is in. Fuck. Suited 7 X's. Suited connectors pure. King 9 15%, jack 9 10-9. Okay. Let's keep going through RFIs. Just 9-8 and 10-8 at 90. And then jack 8 and queen 8 fold and king 8 at 90. We can play simplification, just king 8, king 8, 10-8, 9-8 we open. Do we have a delay? We have a delay. Perfect. Camera is working. And you guys don't actually see below. So I need to zoom out, Control minus. That you guys see frequencies below. Like this. Okay. From middle position. Jack 10 40%, King 10 80%, Queen 10 60%, Ace 9 40%, King 5 suited 80%, 9-7 suited 20%, suited connectors at 40%, deuces to fours 40 fives, I don't know. Let's check. King 5 at 80, 9 7 20, connectors at half, deuces to fours at half, Jack 10 40, Queen 10 80, King 10 80, Ace 9 40, pretty much on point. So now let's just put reps in, and 8-6 suited is in. Now let's just speed run. Speed run. I think this doesn't open. At 5%, okay. So we are just speed running. Jack 8. Brother Jack 8. I'm expecting 15%. No, half of the time. Sorry. Jack 8 half of the time. And Queen 8 20. So much of speed running. 20. 40. 30. 8 5 suited. 10 6. 9 6. Pure. Music kaput. Music kaput. 50. 62. Pure. Yeah, I need to take care of the music, that it's not too monotone. Second, maybe we find some. This is fine. Okay. 9 6. Bottom. Ace 8 bottom. King 8 90. Jack 4. 50. 60. Pure. 30. Pure. 80. Jack 9. Pure. 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 10 6. Jack 8 at 50. 6 5 at 50. Jack 8 at 50. 10 7. King 9 at 10. And then 10 9 and Jack 9 at 30. King 8 at 90. 8 4. 8 5 suited on small blind. Here 8 6. I think we're pretty sharp. Pretty sharp. So now after we finished with RFIs, I think this is on really high level. So I guess we are gonna do retrieval of RFI ranges every week. So once per week. Real Grinta. Lep pozdrav. Dobro jutro. Dobar dan. So I want to do retrieval of RFI ranges once per week. So we will not study anymore how to RFI. We will just be studying, we will repeat it like once per week. That's what I wanted to say. So I'm just gonna write every day that I don't do it. I'm gonna write a letter. Okay, and now we will go versus RFI. So we will go range trainer, facing RFI, and we will train RFI versus button, cutoff, EP, and small blind. And we will be playing positions, small blind, big blind, button. That's it. So that's the second drill. Let's go. This is for sure fold, but which offsuited hand would I VPAP here? I think ace jack off folds, ace queen 30%. King queen 30%. And that's about it. Let's look. Small blind versus CP. King queen 20%, ace queen 60. These are only offsuited hands which we VPIP versus EP. And then pocket tens at 90. Suited 10 aces at 60. And then ace 4 and ace 5 suited, and that's not pure. Ace jack pure fold. Let's go. We just know how to play that spot. 7-6 suited at what, 20%? A6 versus cutoff. How do we 3-bet here? I think ace 5 suited 90%, ace 4 suited 50%, and then probably all the suited ace axes like at around 10 to 25. Ace 10 suited, ace jack suited, I don't know. So this is first spot where I have no idea how to 3-bet here. I must imagine it's somewhat linear. So I would guess king 5 suited plus at like 20%. Then jack 7 suited till jack 10 suited at like 20%. 10-8, 10-9 I would, suited connectors I would like the 30%. And then off-suited grid, everything above 9x and ace set off at like 25%. Ace queen, 50-50, king queen, 20%. Something like that. So I would roll here 10%. It's pure call. Let's look cutoff versus big blind. So on the left side we have 3 bets, and I said ace 5, I said 90%, ace 4 40, and then only ace deuce and ace 3 at 10. And then ace jack suited is the first one at 40. And then I said I would 3-bet king 5 plus, but the higher up you go, the more you 3-bet. And I said, so this is actually really cute, queen 4, queen 5, queen 6, queen 8, queen 9, jack 9, jack X's, suited connectors at 40%, offsuited grid ace 8 without 9 X's, just queen 10, king 10, jacks are pure, 10s at 40. So I was a little bit shy. I was too wide with ace X's and a little bit shy here. And then bottom calls ace 5. Ace 4. Ace 7 start to mix. 10-6 suited, jack 3 suited, sure. Let's keep on training. Oh god. I think no offsuited combo. No offsuited combo. Three bets here, maybe like 5% of the time, ace jack, king queen. And then suited sector, very little. Suited connectors at like 20%. And then all these 10-9 suited, jack 10 suited, queen 10 suited, king jack, king queen, ace 10, ace 4, ace 5 at like 20%. That's my guess. And then queen's pure, ace queen suited 60%, ace king 90%, ace queen almost never. And the bottom calls, I would say 10-6 suited, like suited 6 axes, 7-5 suited, queen 6 suited. Let's see, because that spot I'm quite lost. So what are we 3-betting? Queens plus, ace queen suited at 60, ace king at 90, and then predominant 3-bets are, so connectors at reasonably high frequency, actually. And then 10-9, 9-8, jack 10, jack 9, the high stuff, actually at like 25. The best bluff is like queen jack suited. And then we practically mix very similar range. Ace 4, ace 5 at 30, ace deuce, ace 3 at 30. Ace queen, king queen at 5. And then bottom calls, obviously the 10 axes mixing folds. Ace and off at 40, and then I said what I would defend. So it needs to be like queen 4 suited plus, queen 3 suited plus, 10-6, jack 7, 9-5, 8-5, 7-4. I was a little bit too tight. Little bit of 10-9, 9-8. Let's keep on training. Ace 9 at 40. Bottom pocket 7s, I think, and then 6s mix. Ata, today you woke up late? Najkrajši. Good morning. I was studying for 2 hours already, post flop. You're underestimating me, but yeah, I sleep last 10 days like for 8 to 9 hours. A lot. What about you? I see you're a morning bird, or you are just awake from the late nights. How your schedule looks like, Najkrajši? Tell me a little bit about yourself. Playing, you said what, 100, 200 NL? Full time? Part time? Let me know. I'm curious about you, because I see you must be playing full time, right? There's no way you're so active on streams. Or you must have really lucky job that you have a lot of time in between. Okay. Pocket 9s, 9-9. So what we said, 7s plus pure. I'm gonna check. 7s pure and then 6s at 50. We don't randomize other pockets. 10-8 suited 9 axes. A7 80, ace 4 ace 5, king 6 suited at 30, king jack at 60, ace 10 at 40. So that was one hand I didn't know what to do. Ace 10 at 40. Okay. Oh god, like they really get me with these min raises. I would say like the 10-5 suited is about bottom. And how we 3-bet? How we said that we 3-bet? Ace jack suited at 40. And then ace queen at what, 30? 40? Again, I forgot, man. Jacks are pure, 10s are at 40. Ace 5 at 70, ace 4 at 30, ace deuce and ace 3 here 3-bet, like 20 to 30. Suited connectors at 40. And then king jack, king 10 suited are prime. This queen 4, queen 5, queen 6, queen 7, jack 6, jack 5, queen, king 4, king 5, king 6, king 7. These hands like to 3-bet at 30. I should simplify this somehow. 10-5 I would say bottom, and then 9-6 suited, 5-3 suited, 5-4, 6-4, 7-5, 9-6, Jack 3, Jack 4, any suited queen. It's not a defend. Let's see. So Jack 3, 10-6, and then I said 9-6, 8-5, actually 7-4, 6-3, and then 5 deuce, 4 deuce, 3 deuce. Ace-4, Ace-5, offset at 9 axes, mixing already. 7-6, 8-7, 9-8, 30. And then what is the main 3 bets? Let's look at this grid. Suited connectors, 10-9, Jack-9, Jack-10, Queen-Jack, King-9 plus, Ace-5, Ace-Jack suited at 40, Ace-Queen at 40, King-Queen at 40, Ace-Jack, King-Jack, offset at 10 axes, and then all ace axes mixing. Sure. I hope I can do it next time. I will just write down that this is my that my biggest click at the moment is big blind versus raise. Big blind versus raise every position. That's my biggest weakness for sure. So maybe let's just play big blind versus RFI, because we don't know what to do. Offsuit at 9x's, I believe they're folding now. They were already indifferent versus cutoff, so it's like just 10x plus, maybe some ace-8 off, something like that. Versus button 2.5x. I think we defend pretty similar to cutoff, and on cutoff it's like 7-4 suited, 6-4, and then it goes 5-4, 5-3, 3-2, 4-2. It defends versus buttons 2.5. I don't know. Let's look, man. Maybe let's go position by position instead of drilling versus everybody, because we suck versus everyone. 6-3 bottom, and then it's usually a 10-6 and Jack 3 plus. Ace-4, Ace-5, Ace-3 here, and then the most of the magic happens with these suited broadways. This sector is anyway like that. Yeah, Ace-10 suited a lot. King-10, Jack-9. I guess we'll just drill. We'll just drill big blind. Let's go first. Big blind versus button, and then when we feel good, we will just move to other positions. King-Queen at 40%. At 50. Ace-9, I think just call, is 10. Queen-10, 25. 8-3 suited folds. I think it's 8-4 suited plus. King-3 could be at 25. It's just pure call. King-9 at 25. Queen-9 at 50. Queen-9 doesn't 3-bet versus button. That's the reason. So I always need to think, what is the bottom hand the razor opens? So Queen-9 suited just dominates off-suited 8 axes. And it would be shame to 3-bet and not dominate those. Karak Konsolos is asking, what is the name of the program you're using? It's called Preflop Mastery, but it's not yet open for the public. So when this program will be ready for you guys, I will get you a special discount. And maybe some free trials, whatever. I'm gonna try to do something for you. But at the moment, program is in beta. I feel like it's my mentors are using this program for training themselves on 2KNL. So I like the program so far, and when it's ready, I'm gonna make sure to tell it to you. I think GTO Wizard for now is fine. If you guys use GTO Wizard, you'll do totally fine. Nike Raish answered me regarding how he is, what he's doing, when he's going to sleep. So let's read it. Usually go sleep around 11 a.m. playing full-time 20 hours. I have nowhere to play because GG again made some scam promo. I normally play NL 200, so till the end of the year I play Blitz 100 because there is a promo and I get 80% rake back. I see. You're a night owl and always hunting where you have the best environment. It makes sense, man. It makes sense. So I hope I will get you to a good night's sleep with this study session. Yeah. He's saying that he's been thinking about joining some MTT stable since Cash Game is dead. Whatever you feel like, you know, where you will feel the best. That's the way to go. Give some weight to your, like, how you feel, and where you feel the best, go for it. Go all in. I have a belief, and I really don't want to argue. It's just my belief is if the games are running, regulars are making money. Of course, games could be running, but they will be running for a very limited amount of time if they would be unbeatable. So my opinion is wherever games are running, regs are making living out of it. How much they're making, we don't know. But if you're better than most of regs, I think you can make a very, very, very decent living. So yeah, I don't want to go further down that rat hole. I want to study and I want to make you sleep well, you know? So let's focus on that. Real Grinta, did you have any big results lately? I would say no. I would say if I need to answer you shortly and simply, I would say no. No big binks in MTTs. We're playing Cash Game, doing Bankroll challenge 1k to 10k. We're on day 21. Playing 50 NL at the moment. Yeah. Let's go here. Queen 9 suited was I think dominating his bottoms. So if we'll think about like which bottoms we dominate the most, a king 9 would make a lot of sense to call. I think it's whatever here. I shouldn't complicate so much. I guess all of this grid like 4x and above, 30% mix. And then this linear range heavy 3-bet, and yeah, I shouldn't complicate so much here. So let's just try to be efficient. 80%. Ace 9, 10. 8 6, just a fold. 8 7 might be 30% defend. Yeah, correct. King queen at 40. I think it's at 50 actually. I think Jack 2 suited plus. 10 6. Maybe 10 5 versus button. I'm not sure. It mixes. Pure call. Fold. I actually forgot how to defend offset 8x's. I think they're mostly folding. King Jack at 25. King 10 at 70. Queen 6 at 30. 7 for its bottom. King 10 at 80. Kings pure. King 8 suited at maybe 15, 20. This we fold. 5 3 we fold. Jack 8 at 30. 8 6 call. Queen 4 at 20. Just pure call. Queen 5 plus, king 8 same, yeah, 10%, king 9 at 25, king 2 pure call, queen 2 pure call, 5-4 fold, king 9 I think 25 and pure defend, king 10 at 25, pure defend, a7 25, pure defend, 10-5 30% call, queen 6 30%. I think I have a very clear understanding like how to approach this now. 5-4 at 50, jack 8 at 70, and king queen at 50. I think let's look at offsuit at 8 axis. That's the only thing which I'm not quite sure about. 8 axis, the only defense are 8-7, 7-6, 10-8, and then king 8 at 20. It's pretty simple. No biggies. No biggies. Let's go versus cutoff. Button we handled. Let's go cutoff. Ace queen at 35. 6-5 at 50. 7-3 will be fold. 7-4 bottom. 9-8 at 30. 40 actually. King 7 at 20. This is close. 8-3. It's 8-4 plus. King queen at 20. It's actually 40. King 4 pure call. Queen 5. I guess 20% rebet. It's actually 40. 4 deuce I think defend. 6-4 fold. Jack 8 suited at 30, 20, something around that. Pocket tens at 40. 7-4 bottom. King queen at 20. It's actually at 40. Pocket first pure call. 7-6 at 20. 5-4 fold. Ace 10 at 30. It's at 10. Jacks at pure frequency. King jack at 25. Queen 4 call. 10-9 at 80. 65. King 4 let's say 20. Jack 8 never. Jack 4. It's interesting. I think it might be like Jack 3 suited plus, maybe Jack 2 mixing. And then we go 10-6, 9-5, 8-4, 7-4, 6-4, 5-3, 5-2, 3-2, 4 deuce. So let's call this one. Let's look at the range, cutoff versus big blind. Jack 2, bottom, and then we go 10-6, 9-5, 7-4, 5 deuce, 4 deuce, 3 deuce. Yeah, pretty much on point. Pretty much on point ski. Just how much queen 10 suited here calls, it's fascinating to me. I would most likely blunder this one. But yeah, everything else makes a lot of sense. Let's drill a little bit more and then we add 40%. Queen 10 like 25. Queen 9. I think most of the offsuited 9 axes are folding, especially Queen 9 and Jack 9, and then a little bit more defending on 10-9 and King 9. So I would fold this pure. Let's do the fast looky. So Jack 9 still decent defend at 53, and then King 9 pure. So it's not a pure fold with 9 axes, but 8 axes are definitely not in. That's a lot of combos, so I think it's very smart to not miss them all. 9-5 suited, King 6 at like 25 to 30, Ace 3 is just a fold, Queen deuce pure call, Jack 8 at 30, Ace 5 at 20. This will be 10-6 suited plus. like this hand here, it actually mixes some 6-5 at like 25 call. It was actually a little bit less. It was these hands are all mixes. I'm missing a lot of mixes here. Was this mixing as well? Correct. Perfect. King 9, all 9 X's are high frequency besides Queen 9 and Jack 9. King 4. Yeah, I think we are at a pretty solid level at the moment. Regarding defense, King Queen suited probably 3-bet to some degree. Okay, versus cutoff we are pretty good. Now we go versus MP. Versus MP, I think 9 X's are just folding now, 10 X's defending. King 10 at 40%. Just pure call. Okay, so what is happening here? So versus button, we were pure calling Queen 9 suited. Versus cutoff, we were pure calling Queen 10 suited. And versus MP, we are calling pure King 10 suited. So versus EP, we should be pure calling King Queen suited? Or what? No, this logic doesn't apply, so it's just a little bit random. So here, majority call is a King 10 suited, King 9 suited, King 8 suited are here majority calls. And then also 10-8, Jack 9. And then versus MP. Oh, this is MP, yeah, EP. Then we have more 3-betting. It's super interesting, man. Raise. Queen Jack, Queen 10. Interesting stuff. This is versus MP. No King 10, King 9, King 8, basically. Just very linear. We kind of want to bluff him. And TP. King 9, King 8. Ace 9, Ace 8. These hands really suck to do it. Okay, let's train. I would say 20. Actually 30% raising with Queen 10. Really? Yeah, Queen 10 is the nuts. Queen 10, Queen Jack suited. And also versus EP, I think Queen 10, Queen Jack, really hardcore. Also King Queen suited. Also Queen 10 suited. Man, this alarm, I need to shut down. So MP versus big blind. Which are the best ones? Queen Jack, Queen 10, King Jack. And then MP, Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10. Same King Queen, King Jack at high frequency. And then versus cutoff, we don't see. We see then King Jack, King 10, Jack 10, Jack 9. It goes a little bit lower. But yeah, it doesn't matter so much. Just that we don't fail with bottom opens. Just that we don't fuck up the bottoms. And the bottoms are 10 X's versus MP. It's very simple. Ace 8 off plus, and then this at 20 to 30%. So, and this range is very stable versus all positions. So that's the biggest factor. Pure 3-betting Ace Queen, Jacks at 60, and then versus EP, Ace Queen at 60, Jacks at 20. So that's the most important. Let's go. Let's just put volume in now. Let's just put 10-6, 8-6 will be in. I think these combos are bottom calls, and I don't think They are mixing 10%, okay. 5-4, definitely a roll. A6 is just fold. For those, it's a call. Queen 4 suited. I think it's a call, like queen 2 suited. Queen 2 suited plus? Or it's queen 3, queen 4. I don't remember actually. I don't remember the queen 2, yeah. Then jack 6, and then versus CP is jack 7. And yeah, it's actually all suited queen X's. And it looks like they're always mixing 3 bets. The queen X's really love to mix 3 bets. What I clicked. Yeah. Here. Like queen 4 plus really loves to do it. Okay. Jack 10, I guess at 10% of the time we need to randomize. This one was pure call. Ace queen, it's a pure 3 bet. 6s call. 8s, I don't know about pockets. How are they mixing? Not entirely sure. Ace queen maybe at 10. At 10, 8-5 is in. Jack 10 is pure call. King queen, 40, 50. Jack 10 pure call. 10-6 plus. 3-2 will be 40% call. 9-8 at 25 to 30. Fold. Queens will be at pure frequency, and jacks 60% of the time, or maybe 80% of the time. 10x's as bottom. 4-3 will be pure in. Actually mixing a little bit of 3 betting. 9-8 at 30%. It was exactly 30. I think ace-8, ace-5 bottom. 9-5 fold. 9-5 was in. Einschuldigung. 30%. It's just pure fold. Okay. 5-4 at 30. 6-5 was pure fold, right? Yeah. We're getting there. Ace-4. Maybe low roll. Just pure fold. 9's not randomizing. Ace-queen, low roll. This just folds. Queen 5 actually mixes like 20%, 30%. 6-2 just folds. Pocket 10s might be RNG roll. They are. Queen 4 call. It's 20. Queen jack maybe like 5% to 10. 10. Mugenjin. Thank you for good lucks. You too. You too, Mr. Jin. Yin Yang. Let's take them all today. 5-2. Yeah, I mean, Najkrajši Mugenjin is playing 2KNL, so I don't know what to say. You will need to handle this situation. I'm not gonna save you. I'm not gonna save you, brother. I'm sorry. Einschuldigung. I think versus MP. Versus cutoff that we don't 3-bet suited 10x, king 10 suited. Or it's versus that guy. Maybe like 20%. 40. Was versus MP that king X's don't want to 3-bet? Yeah. But higher you go, the more they want to. And king jack suited becomes the prime candidate. This is 20% roll, right? 10-7, maybe 20%. 10. 5 does defense. 9-6, it's 9-5. Jack 7, 20 roll. Jacks 20 roll, maybe more. 60. 60 roll. 9-5, force. 8-5 is in. Fours are in. This folds. It's jack 2 suited plus. Jack 4. I blundered this hard, man. What the jack 2 suited? Any suited queen, and then jack 6 plus, and then versus EP is jack 7. Ate, what are you doing, brother? What are you doing, brother? Ace King pure, just versus EP it mixes. Maybe like 10% on this Ace 9, yep. A little bit more even. On a 30, 10-8, okay, doesn't want so much. We actually prepare a little bit higher. Ace 10 at 10. Man, we're getting this 10-8 all day long. What's that? Nothing. Just randomizer. Likes 10-9 today. Queen 2 might be mix. Might be. It's not. Ace Jack at 10. Ace 5. Maybe we need to randomize here a call. We do need to. Maybe like 10%. Yeah. Very low one. King 4 plus. That I would start mixing. Okay, let's go to the EP. I think that was solid. EP versus big blind. I don't know why I went to click there. No fucking clue. Obviously the 10x's are 50-50. This will be pure fault. And we don't 3-bet much of offsuited grid, just king queen at 10% and then ace queen at 5 or something like that. Cash game is miles away from that. It's the other way around. The games are insanely good. Yeah, I don't know. The man talks out of his experience. So hard to deny that. We will check it ourselves as well, you know. We need to believe. If you don't believe, what's the point of everything? Right? What's the point of everything? If you guys enjoy studying, right? If you guys love the study and you would like to sometimes study with me or see what I study, or even better, see behind the scenes, write how I write a blog, what is in the blog, feel free to join the Discord server. There we go. If you guys would like to join, feel free. You just opened it up. Ace Jack. Ace Jack. Ace queen suited 3 bets here 60% of the time. That means Ace Jack at around maybe pure call, honestly. No, 20% still. This queen 8, this 8x feel weird. Maybe queen 8 does like 20. I would in-game do it 20, right? It's 30. Jack 7 plus, we learned the lesson. 7-6 at 35. Pocket 3s we call. Pocket 10s I think we pure call. Kings pure, we actually go queens pure. Maybe jacks at around 40%. It's again 20. King 10 we will 50-50 roll, we fold. King 5 we fold. Jack 5 we fold. It's Jack 7 plus. 10-9 maybe 30%. Yep. Ace 5 suited at 30. Queen 4 could be at 20. It's a 10. King 10, quite cool hand. Maybe 30%. There we go, 30%. King 4 at 30%. At 20%. 8-6 at 10%. At 10%. What the fuck is that streak, Ate? What the fuck? You fucking bot. You fucking bot. People will report me for RTA. 7-6. 27%. Just 10. Okay. You're not a bot. You're just a human. 10-6. Maybe 10-7. 10-6. King 3 just pure call. It's 10%. Queen 3 call. mixes. So queen 3 is bottom versus CP. Ace 10, just pure call. It's actually 10%. Jack 8, 20, 10, 6, 5. It was folding versus MP, but here it might call. It does call 10%. Jack 7, Ace Jack at 20, 8, 7 at 38, Ace 8, 7% of the time. So I'm just gonna pure call it. 5, 4, fold. Jack 10, mix 50-50. I'll send the call. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna mix 10x's 50-50. And so be it. To 10 to 20, like 15%. Yep. 6-5 was Entschuldigung. 20%. 30%. This was 10%. Jack 9 fold. Maybe ace 10 on 10%. Jack 10 suited. 20%. 30. Ace 8 on 10. 10 6. 10 6. Correct. King 8, I think that's one of these ugly combos which never do. 25. 30 actually. 3 deuce, a call. Maybe mixes 50-50. Yeah, it mixes 50-50. Ace 4, 30%. Woo-hoo. 7-4, 10%. I think I'm very, very comfortable at the moment, like how we defend on the big blind. Now we will repeat small blind versus big blind. I mean big blind versus small blind RFI. And then we will do the small blind same circle again. That's the plan that we do on the small blind same circle. Okay, so suited 8 ace axis. I think all this ace deuce till ace 5 suited will, not all, just ace 5 and ace 4 and 20% of ace 3. So that hand should be pure calling. And then the value threshold is, I believe, at ace 10 suited at, I don't know, 60%. And then offsuited grid, ace jack and king queen at 40%. And then we do nines at 80%. So this pure call. King 10 suited. These hands, I actually don't know what to do with them. How to play suited broadways. I would assume 80% 3-bet, 90% 3-bet. This is just a call. Jack 9, high frequency. It's actually not so high. What do we defend here? Maybe 10-7 mixes 3-bets and calls and folds. Fold 70 and 3-bets 30. Okay, so no calling. 7-5 call. King 6 suited. What do we do? I think we 3-bet very polar. We mostly 3-bet 10 axis and jack axis. And then this king 6 suited call. Actually 3-bets 40. So this is prime candidate to 3-bet. And this is prime candidate to 3-bet. This is probably 30%, 10. Queen jack off, pure call. King 10 suited 80%, 90. Queen 10 suited, also like high frequency, 60. Pocket first call. 10-8 suited, we saw that it's at low frequency. RNG roll doesn't work at the moment. King 8 suited call. Mixes. Jack 4 at 50. A6, 25%. I think this specifically 50. There we go. Jack 9. I would mostly do it, man. 30%. Queen 7 mostly call. 10-9. 10-9. 50-50. 20. Ace queen, believe pure. 6-5. I don't know, 20% call, 50% call. King 2 suited. Yeah, I forgot about this suited king axes if I want to 3-bet them. Let's just look at the defending range. What do we 3-bet? 10 axes are prime candidates, then jack axes, and then king 6 plus. Suited connectors almost pure. Queen 10. King queen and ace jack at 30, not 40, and then prime bluffs are coming from offsuited ace x grid, and then bottom calls all the 8 axes, and even king 6 off needs to defend quite well. 6-5, 7-6, 8-7, 8-7 pure defend, 7-6 pure defend. I was definitely too tight here. So let's go. Queen 8 the bottom. Is queen 7 3-betting? No. Queen 8 bottom. 40%. 60% 3-bet. King 7, king 6, king 7, king 6 here. Ace 3 at like what, 30%? 7 3 suited, man. I would defend. Sometimes 3-bet even. Oh, we have suited hands which 3-bet on that sector. We actually 3-bet 7-3 exactly. Come on, brother. How should I know that? But yeah, whatever. We forgot to train. No, small blind RFI we trained, so it's no worries. Ace jack and king queen at 40. Was that correct? Yeah. A6 at 50. 10-5 at 50. 9's 90%. King 2 pure call. 8-6 pure call. 10-7 30% 3-bet. King 9 like 30 to 40. King 10 pure call. King 3 pure call. King 7 on 32 3-bet. Queen jack pure call. 7-3 25 3-bet. 9-8 almost pure, if not pure. King 5 maybe pure call and king 6 then 3-bets. Yeah. 10-8 like 50-50. Jack 7 pure call. 7-6 almost pure 3-bet. It is pure. Actually it's pure. Queen 8 60-40. On 64 it's a call. 10-5 50-50. And king 3 pure call. Ace king pure 3-bet. Yeah, we're pretty good here. Now we go small blind versus every position. We'll go first small blind versus button. And so on and on and on. Till we will master. Till we'll be extreme masters of pre-flop. And then we are ready. We're ready to go for them all. Pocket 7 pure, 6s at 50, and then lower pockets fold. King 10 maybe at 10%. King 8 I think pure fold. 6-5 suited at like 30. I think jack 10 folds mostly. Jack 8 fold. At 10-8 at 70%. Jack 10 pure. 9-7 fold. 6-5 fold. 8-7 30. It's actually 50, so maybe I'm too tight with connectors. Pure 50. Just king 6 suited at 30. Ace 10 at 40. 7-6. Let's see what's the frequency. So it's actually 50-50 on suited connectors. This hand at 80. Correct. This hand is probably 30%. Just pure fold. Entschuldigung. King 6 was on 30, King 9 pure, 7-6 at 50. I think I'm spot on here. I think I'm spot on that position. So we go versus cutoff. I believe times pure. And then if I would say pocket 8 start to mix, I'm not sure. We will see. We will see when we click through some hands. Okay, ace 3 suited, I think pure fold. Ace 6 pure fold. 7-6 at 30 now. At 20. King queen, I think just pure. 5-4 just pure fold. It was fold versus button. Queen 9, I think we just fold here. Maybe 30%, I don't know. Just pure fold. This was 10% or whatever. Fold, 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 fold. Maybe like 30% versus button was like at 40. Just pure fold. Sixes, I guess just fold here. Go for 20% still. Okay, sixes at 20%. A6 just pure fold. Jacks pure. Tens were pure. This is a 30, 20 even. Ace 4, maybe 80%. 70%. Nines, I think still pure. Correct. So I guess 8s are the threshold. 6s are 20. Forgot. I think this hand should mix. Yeah, 40%. 10 unsuited. Ace 10 probably pure fold now. It was 40% versus button. Ace jack probably 80%. Correct. Jack 10 pure. 6 is 20, we learned that. Ace queen pure. Ace 4 was 70%. 6 is 20. We're getting same hands all over again. I don't like it. 9-8 suited was just a pure fold. Yeah. 20, we're getting same hands. I hate it. I hate it. King queen. Ace jack 70. King queen pure. Ace 5 pure. Sevens. Oi oi oi. If sixes are mixed, sevens are mixed as well. 20%. Sevens and sixes are mixed, so eights are the threshold for sure. Jack 9 suited, I need to mix. I think at that point is the best to just look at the range. So King Jack was versus button at 60. Now it's at 30. Ace Jack is at 70 as we figured it out. Pocket 8s are 50-50 and then 7s and 6s at 20. Suited connectors are really low frequency with 9-8 folding. And then from suited 9x's we do 10-9 Jack 9 at half and just fold Queen 9. And then it's Ace 9 suited, Ace 8 suited and then Ace 4, Ace 5. Pretty similar to button, just a little bit tighter. Just I'm this hand tighter. I just need to check if this is happening on kick or where this is happening. Just a second, because I might just not stream on kick since they're mostly spammers and there is not much reach. I get there. They're just trashing the chat and nothing happens. So I might just shut down kick stream. Brother man. Yeah, pretty annoying. We'll see. Let's see if it will be bearable. Yeah, then tomorrow I just shut down the kick stream. It's not worth it. I just have YouTube and Twitch. Okay, let's go. Small blind versus MP. King 9 suited. So 9x's were mixing before already, and now King 9 must be pure fold. Correct? Pure fold. This was a 30% versus cutoff, so now pure fold. Queen 10 must be mixing here. It does mix. Man, small blind is so natural. I think ace 5 cannot do full frequency. It's still pure frequency, but it's super natural. So jack 9 I think just folds versus MP. It's a little bit. So king 9 was mixing versus cutoff, like a 30%, and jack 9 was pure. No, jack 9 was also mixing, and now versus this position it's 10%. Fine. Fine. I understand. Maybe 5-4 at 10%, at 20. So 5-4 is fold versus button, but starts to mix in versus cutoff and MP. Pocket 5s just fold. Pocket 8s will be randomized at 20. We have pocket 8s and pocket 7s at 20 versus cutoff. And versus this position is similar. King 9 must be pure fold, like we figured out before. Queen jack, I think pure 3-bet. 9-8 versus him. I don't know how 9-8 was playing actually. I'm just gonna randomize fold. Let me check cutoff versus small blind 9-8. It was just fold, yeah, and versus MP and versus EP. EP versus small blind 9-8. Yeah, 9-8 just sucks. Sucks million dicks. Sevens must be 10% roll. 20. Still 20. So we keep with pocket 7s 20. Ace queen must be mixing here. Still, ace queen still pure 3-bet. It stays at pure 3-bet. Like ace 5 suited, similar connection we can make in our head. Ace 9 must be mixing. Maybe 30%. Actually 90% fold. It's mixing versus cutoff already. Jack 10 is a mix. Pocket 10's bottom, I would say. King queen like 50-50. Correct. Because I know king queen still mixes versus EP. There my assumption comes from. Tens are pure, so 9s and 8s must be mixing. 8s at like 20%. Maybe 9s at like 35 or some shit like that. Ace jack pure versus button, ace 10 40 versus cutoff, ace jack at 70, and here maybe 20%. Just pure fold. Let's look at ace jack combo. So versus cutoff, ace jack at 70, and versus MP just pure folds. A7 20. So A7 to Ace9 at 10. At 10%. Pocket 9s at 60. Jack 10, Queen 10 suited, mixing 50-50. And then versus EP. Jack 10, Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10. This Ace 4 and Ace 5 are still predominant bluffs. Ace Queen at 60. Pocket 10s at 90. Okay, so fuck, against not much changes in pocket selection. Here it's pocket 10s versus MP. 9s at 60, and then versus EP it's still like pocket 10s. The threshold. Still pretty linear, man. Pretty linear shit. 7-6 at 20. 35. Jack 10 at 50. Yeah, I have. Let's go to EP. Not this. I always misclick, man. Always misclick. Queen 10, maybe like 30%. It's actually still on 65, man. This is 20% roll. We don't get the roll. It was 20%. Ace 3 just folds. Aces, I think 10s, 90% still. 5-4 at 20. So 5-4 frequency folds versus button, and then frequency keep increasing when we have clearer outs. Makes sense. Queen Jack must be at pure, right? Ace Jack folds also versus MP. This is 50% or something, 60. Tensor, sorry, I misclicked. Tensor at 87. I was too fast. Too fast and furious at 13%. Just fold, man. Man. 10% with 7s, and here it's like 5%, 15%, 50-50. This just folds. It's 10% mix versus MP. A7 to Ace9. Queen 10 is like 50. Actually, it was 50. 65. And Jack 10, it's at 20. I think we're pretty cool. 20% with King 10 off. Pocket 10s on 90. I think ranges are very good from the small blind. I think ranges are super good from the small blind. I'm just gonna go to toilet. So I'll be back in like 1 minute. I need to pee. And then, so now we handled RFIs. We handled versus RFI. We handled versus RFI. That's kind of cool. And then tomorrow we will handle versus 3-bet and versus 4-bet. I guess we'll go like this. One day RFI and versus RFI. And then the other day versus 3-bet and versus 4-bet. Let me cover everything. Yeah, I guess when I come back we just start to play. Be right back, like 1 minute. My name is Nitty Witty. Good morning. What tool is this? I think I have never seen something more ugly. This is in beta, preflop mastery it's called. When it will be available, you can train on that ugly duck. It's robust, you know, like Linux compared to all shiny Microsoft. So yeah, let's close this up. Let's close this up and let's prepare everything for playing cash. Let's open GG Poker. Let's open GG Poker and we will need to set up mental intentions. Before we start to play, we need to do like mental warm-up. And I need to go through checklist. So first, update title, update profit and yesterday. This was done. Check stream delay. We are on stream delay. Update Nightbot command done. Open Bankroll challenge. That I need to do. So we need to open Bankroll challenge. Let's see. Okay. Let's open Bankroll challenge. Bankroll challenge, you see below my image. It is opened. That is done. Check if streamer mode is on. Streamer mode needs to be on. Start streamer mode. Okay. Live stream only on Twitch and YouTube, and I need to check if I'm in the right category. So we need to check if we are in the right category. You see, guys, like how much of preparation before starting. We are of course in the wrong category. I don't know how to fix that, honestly. I don't know how to fix that. Let me just Google it fast. Streamlabs OBS always puts me in wrong Twitch category. Let's see if somebody has same issues than me. I guess I'm gonna investigate this after session. I think it's possible to change these settings. So yeah, I'm gonna do it after stream. And now let's log in for the session. So first a little bit of drugs. Let's prepare some water. And then we'll go into the war. So, mental intentions for today. Okay. What matters and what will reflect how much you're worth, how good you feel, and how you are as a human is how much effort you put in, how much you fight, and how you fight. And the battle itself, all the outcomes of the battle, the misses, the dies, the kills, are just results. They have nothing to do with how much you are worth as a person. Only thing which equals to your worth is the effort you put in. That means that we go and fight, attack, strike, miss, kill, fail, die. If we don't miss, if we don't punt, if we don't put people in spots, it means we're not trying enough. So, we will go fight and we will be happy if we fail. We will be happy if we put a lot of effort in. I'm not saying we should be there punting and tripling. I'm just saying We are there to fight. And we are happy whatever outcome is, as long as the effort is there. How we fight, how we strike, how we get up, we'll figure it out after. For now, only effort matters. Another note, warriors will not be affected by the outcomes. What matters is, if they miss, if they do a mistake, they will not cry about it. If they go kings to aces 7 times, they will not cry about it. Because that's just an outcome. It's not a reflection of the effort. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's load up the tables. Let's fucking load up the tables. We'll be playing 4 tables, 25.50 cents. There we go, loading up. Flanners. Good morning, warrior. Let's focus up now. If I don't see something in chat, bear with me. We will need to play some tickets that they don't expire immediately. We're playing on the bottom for $3. If there will be something interesting, we will zoom in. It's interesting why this doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, something doesn't work on Stream Deck. This one. Please select a scene. I think it's a 7. No, it's not a 7. 8. No. 9. No. Which scene is then this table is? Okay, let's focus on other spots. 8 deuces are pure call. And I think we're defending pockets here, 100%. Jamming here ace king. On a 7, are deuces ever a raise? I think on a 7 they will be. And ace king versus ace jack, we win. I'm gonna make a screenshot and check how the strategies play there. I'm not quite sure. And we are checking. Maybe on a very low number I might consider betting to get 3s to 7s to fold. And ace king versus cold 4-bet. I think we will jam on low number and call on the highest ones. And pocket deuces on a 12. I think we have showdown. There's no need to bet. And we won for $3 here. Very good. We have few opportunities here what to do. I think I'm gonna just start with the range check. I'm not gonna bet anything. And we have a huge overbet on top right. So he's saying he has a flush. Yeah, he's saying just that he has a flush. And which bluffs he might have here. Bluffs are coming from ace high broadways. And queen jack, jack 10 off, which he doesn't bet the turn. I think he's under bluffing here. So I would overfold but not fold my range. So on very low randomizer, I'm just gonna call, and yeah, I'm expecting to lose a lot. He even overbets king 6 there, which is surprising. I would have a fold there, but yeah, sometimes I need to call something. Kings will be pure squeeze. Man, I'm now annoyed. Which scene is this? What is this scene, man? A 9. Where do we have a 9? I'm curious. Where is the 9? Where is the... So 9 is this one. So 7. What is the 7 then? I think I deleted something. Ha. 7. It's here, right? Yeah, it's here. So that's the 7. Yeah, I fucked up something badly. I think this is one of the boards where you need to play a split strategy. There is no way of simplifying to range bet. In this hand, we'll just pure check back. So this is one of the boards where I need to play split strategy. I just lose too much EV with range betting or range checking. And versus big bet on the turn. He's not respecting my check back range here. We'll just fold this. Actually worth checking this spot. Yeah, I have something wrong. I will just put on the task list what I need to fix. Bottom left table, not on stream deck. Do you have any rake back deal on bad kings? Second. 10 for suited, it's a high frequency 3-bet, but we rolled 70. And this hand, it's how do I want to play? How do I want to play here? That's the question. I think I want to play polarization. And 10-4 is the hand which I think likes to polarize. And very beautiful hand to triple. I'm basically wrapping at this point 2 pairs. And I cannot go like really crazy sizings because he still has aces and kings. And now I pick up showdown versus ace queen. Some ace high flush draws. Top left, it was interesting spot pre-flop versus 37 blind stack. I wanted to jam him. But these players, when they play short stack, they might just randomly call off way lighter. And on the turn, we pure fold. We get 3-bet here, we'll fold versus Dimitri. Real Grinta, do I have any special deal on Bet Kings? I'm a streamer, so I'm getting 100% rake back after PVI, so I don't get no additional rake back. Jack 4 bottom. Ace-5 is open, and I think Jack-2 suited defense, 10-5 suited bottom, right? And do we want to play leads here? Around 6-7, I mean 7-9. Off, we don't really have it, so I'm just gonna play range check here. I think this board is a little bit too high to play leads. In terms of how I wanna probe turn, I need some equity, or at least overcards. Here we have a deuce. One high, one low. Probably really good hand to polarize, and I want to polarize to 2 pair and straight. He still has over pairs checked back. Yeah, I don't have such big advantage that I could see myself betting with air hands, that I need some kind of equity. Jack 8. It's very close. On the top ace 3, on a 78, we'll just call. Versus a small bet. I will do globally like 15% raises. And this hand probably raises like 5% of the time or something, and or maybe never even. And then on the turn versus bet, I think versus bet it's easy, we just call and never raise. If he checks, I'm gonna bet my hand like... I think I wanna play b40 around ace axis, and I'm gonna bet my hand like 35%, and randomizer was before high, so we're just gonna check. And on the river, we're practically top of our range. It's like hard to have, and most of his ace axis and jack axis and kings and queens should block. So we have just absolute monster here. We get a call. I hope he didn't slow play me. I think reasonable call. And we have a 3-bet. I think I don't want to call here. I always want to go for 20 blinds and stack off. The guys behind are too short. That I would think he will be too tight. It sucks. How he should play here? I think aces mostly call, and he should call some ace kings. We can run twice since it's a reasonable big pot. Okay, that's fair play. That's fair play. Gift and Gegengift. Hvala, tudi tebi dobro jutro. In veliko sreče v življenju, tako kot za mizami. Queen 9 suited, 10%. Since randomizer is on 37, we will just call. He can play polarization on range bet. Totally depends on him. This is quite annoying because rec is condensed around sets. On a low number, I'm still gonna bet king 10 here with a club. Deuces, 6 is 50%. And here I would play more heavy 3-bet since big blind is short. Pocket fives, I don't remember from EP, but I think they fold on a high number. Now we're gonna play spin and go. Gold, we got a free ticket, so let's play it out. And daily big one. It's funny because there is no tournaments in the morning. Daily bigs. We rolled for $9, very interesting. And there is no daily bigs that I can even play. Annoying. Really annoying. Ace-Jack just jam. And we are gonna play the $1 turbo. We got free ticket. 9-8, I'm gonna min raise open. And fold versus jam. Ten six. Min raise seems the best with our specific hand. Germany does us a big favor and folds. King 5 at 30% on the left table. And 7-6 we will skip. 10, 6 suited, top left. It looks like could get away with range bet small. Kings. King 6 suited. On a very low number I don't think we're squeezing many bluffs. Squeeze spots I didn't check yet, so I think it would be a time that we check it at some point. We'll start with the range check. Queen 5 just gets a lot of better hands to fold if it fast plays. And on 20%, King 6 is actually a really interesting combo because it wraps around the deuce and the 5. So I'm gonna raise it up. And here Queen 5 check back. And 6-5 gather, I block it, but he could have some missed flush draws, and I need to be good like 15% of the time. Has ace-3. And king 6, I think pure check even on a 3. Checks back. Interesting. I think our hand is definitely worth doing something. I think at least b40, man. Maybe like a little bit less. And I have ace-3, ace-4 and 3-4 as bluffs. Pretty sick call by him. On the top left, I'm gonna jam his deuce. He's too wide. Queen 9, I think pure fault. Also, we have shorty in the backlog, and I get a snowball in my face. Okay. Bam. Pocket threes will be pure call versus decising. And Jack 10 pure open versus recreational on the big blind. I think I can get away with range bet here as a simplification. And Queen 9 on 84. Queen 9 on 84. I think we check on 84. Ranges are very wide. And on the river, I definitely want to raise sometimes because I think I'm not barreling call 9-7s all the time. But I need to be careful how I raise. I think on 60 I will just fold and raise below 20. Actually, really interesting spot. Not gonna lie. That one. I'm gonna make a screenshot. Small blind 3 bets, super small. I think ace jack still max versus his range and the player behind. We have king 6 suited in the $1 turbo and aces opening on the button. This guy is costing me for sure some EV because of rake we pay. I cannot generate much edge versus him. The only adjustment I can make here that I'm tighter when he's on the left. And here we should be flying with king 6. I think it's still 3 ranges. I'm gonna still bet here. And occasionally fold if they would go all in or something. If he raises here, it's quite scary because these guys on $1 buy-in, they're mostly honest and they will not like fast play anything else besides good hands. So I need to be capable of folding here. Now that he's in so big tank, I don't think he has a tough spot with value. So now he's more contemplating with flush draws or weak hands. And versus him, we would run. The pots are just too good versus him. I hope this guy, now it doesn't matter, now he has enough blinds actually that we don't lose so much EV. And that table seems fine with this guy here. The table turned out pretty good. King 3 suited as bottom and maybe folding it 20% of the time. On a 25 we will open it pure. There we go. Versus cutoff open, I think 9x's are 50-50. And here in these spots I'm inexperienced. We didn't drill enough yet. I think still some king 6 suited might be calling at least some of the time. And then king 9 suited plus. But I will put on task list. Preflop task list before session. In position versus blinds 3-bet. I think that it's a huge question mark for me. Is there any ticket which I need to be playing? Heh. This one at 6, not. For sure not. There is WSOP Express, but we first need to play 300 hands. Zora. Bonjour. Bonjour. Welcome, brother. Welcome in the mix. Let's throw some snowballs. I think his range is too wide. Gonna bet here. Maybe a second battle that we get king highs and queen highs to fold. Like this. Nine of hearts sucks. If I would have jack 9 no heart, I would bet like 30% here just to fold out flush draws. It's totally fine. That's fine, mi amigo. These pocket fours are interesting when we have 1 and 2 recreationals behind. They get very interesting actually. I think still too big with rake and everything. And I will still go set over set versus recreationals. There is a alarm for one tournament, which is usually overlaying. Let's check. It's a $15 one. And it's overlaying again. We will reg it. There we go. Top right corner. $15. It's overlaying at the moment for 250 people. 250 people overlay. Sick. Pretty sick. King 9, I'm still gonna value open blind on blind in the $1 turbo, and on this board we could simplify to range bet 1BB. We could do it. It's not a big deal. And these guys are overfolding. Bob Prince actually 3 bets. It's a recreational, but he looks like he might be 3 betting a decent amount. I don't know how to play here with jacks. I guess I'm gonna at least call. So this we already noted that we need to look how to play in position versus 3 bets. This is already in our reminder list. I really love these snowballs. Queen 8 suited, 10%. We are on 34. Very nice hand to check raise. He snap checks back. Interesting turn. I think we mostly construct range around 2 pairs and a strong jack X. I would sometimes check back this, check this, but not on this number. Very high number I would consider maybe checking. And very interesting river. I'm gonna try to wrap King Jack, which will block on the river, and maybe some 2 pairs. Maybe some Ace Jack I can wrap here. Something like this. I will still get raised by weak flushes. And with some bluffs. Interesting thingy. If we want a bag raise. No, he's saying he has a flush. Yeah, I don't think I'm back raising here. Very nice. Pocket force with defend versus very small 3-bet from recreational, and he checks. We're just gonna play face up versus him. I can simplify to range bet, top right corner, and this is very interesting hand. It's $1 tournament. This guy might call off with Ace Jack, so it's not the best. I think Ace 3 barrels here, and we kind of want to still bet our 10x's at this point. I think on 30% I'm gonna barrel Ace 3, and now we pick up showdown versus King Queen, Ace Queen, so we don't need to bluff. Pocket first, unfortunately, good still. Queen 3, it's not strong enough. Versus recreational, I'm gonna open Queen 8 to a lower size. I wanna play more hands with him. And 9-8 at 36%. I think I should 3-bet. I think I failed there in the execution. And then on 94 we'll check back. And this hand on 91 we're gonna check again. And now we are on 5, so we're definitely bluffing the river. And we're wrapping Jack X, Jack 9, Jack 8. And since he could be still uncapped, we don't go too big. I would not always bluff, just when we are on a really low number. Totally fine. Yeah, I think population is aware that this is overbluffed spot just because how wide a range composition is. Shame I didn't on a 24. We are going for the 3-bet. Ace King, let's open it up. And King 10 seems good open in this lineup specifically. Let's check back 10-5 and check fold the flop. 10-9 versus a recreational player. I'm not sure how he's folding versus 3-bets. Nine X's are mixing versus open, but versus recreational we might overcall just because when we hit it gets extremely good for us. On 2% with pocket fours we will go for a 3-bet. And 10-9, I think going B40 for ace highs and lower pockets makes a lot of sense. Dimitri cold calls on the button. Now I'm not sure if he's recreational or what he is. And then I'm just trying to fold king highs and queen highs. Dimitri bets small. His range is so tight. I'm just gonna fold here. And here ace is unflexible to 27 blinds. I think. I hope he will not fold it. I hope he pays that. If he rivered an ace, he's not folding, right? Maybe I should go like 20 blinds? Was I too greedy? Chat, what do you think? If fish hits on the river ace, is he folding to 27? Apparently. So maybe less greedy. Maybe it's better to get always paid than be too greedy. And we have extremely bad lightning at the moment, so I need to fix that. Just a second. I fix lightning. We don't have strong enough light, so I'm just gonna turn this around like this. I had some maneuvers to do. And now I don't see shit, man. I'm blind. Because the lightning is so strong. You see it, right? Holy smokes. Yeah. This is actually really close with queen deuce, but I think we pick like queen 5 suited or something. And I need to make lower lightning. This is too intense, man. Intense, and maybe I should have more direct here. I was playing yesterday with lightning, and yeah, it's hard because my background always changes. Depends on a day. Let me fix a little bit more. Like that. Yeah, it will fall. Fuck. I'm not strong enough. Okay. A6 suited. That's interesting spot, actually. If I wanna play here call with my hand, probably yes. And they stand into so many people, like we wanna bet it. We really wanna bet it here. And now we just check range to him, and on 11% we will always call pocket fours. Huh. And this then we're gonna block into two people. Pocket fours on 22. Do we want to defend here? Threes and deuces on 22 versus half pot bet. And I think is a recreational player. We don't know actually. On 22 pocket fours here. I think they defend to some degree. Maybe on a 15%. And king 9, we rolled low. And here we could simplify it into range bet small. To not complicate our life too much. King 9 on 72. I think we prefer lower king axes, but lower king axes are now pairs. But still on a 72, I would bet this quite some, but not always. So on a 72, we'll just check back. And on the river, bluff rarely. Bluff very rarely. Ace, jack, we just fold. Nothing special. Husaria33 is asking, welcome to the chat, first brother, that we greet you properly here. What is my main stake? Actually, I don't have a main stake. I was before playing tournaments on 18%. We for sure 3-bet this on 18%. Maybe I should go less. I'm just used to this sizing. I was before playing tournaments and now I'm transitioned to cash and we are legit doing this bankroll challenge in cash game for the first time ever. So I'm complete noob in cash. So I guess 50 NL is our main stake at the moment. Jack 4 suited plus. Yeah, we are learning this game from scratch. And you know how much post flop there is in tournaments, right? Especially 100 blinds deep. First 2 levels. And then it's banana poker. So yeah, it's something totally new for me. Still learning the game. Husaria33, what would you say is my main stake? If I wouldn't tell you, what would you say? That I'm curious. Okay. Is there any table which is in particular really bad? So far, everything seems fine. Everything seems fine. Super chill so far. Super relaxed. Jack 7, 30% on a 21, we will do it. Not now. And Jack 7, we will try to make it that he maybe plays more tables and misses our jam. That would be kind of cool. On the bottom, we're jamming ace 3 suited. That's a limped pot versus Erika. And now we just bet our hand strength versus recreational. Check. Sometimes bluff catch actually. Let's see. And we win both. Nice. Okay, so snap call on the turn and now we bluff pot. Bluff pot. I'm already saying he's bluffing. I have really good hand to call him. He can have all the king jacks, king tens, he's limping, his range is very wide. So I don't mind calling there, I think it's fine. Shouldn't be results oriented, but process oriented. And I think process was fine. So shouldn't be mad. We'll defend. Dry. I think never check raise, but we call. Unless he polarizes, then we will need to randomize the call. And on top, we can arrange bet for small size. Pocket threes are actually kinda cool bluff at this point. I think deuces and threes are mostly betting, and we wanna bet a betting range around ace-x. Interesting river. I think my hand, when king falls, blocking his flushes, my hand might be worth 1 BB. Versus jacks, queens, maybe some king, queen, king, jack. And then versus raise, I will need to figure out from where would his bluffs come from. So he's saying he has a queen. Basically, he's polarizing to a queen high flush. And now we need to figure out which queen high flushes he might have, right? Just queens? Queen jack, I don't think he's calling unless he has a heart. And then bluffs are coming from 10s, jacks, 9s with nothing. It's very tempting to call. I'm gonna call 30% of the time. Okay. I don't know why I'm losing so much time. I mean, when I spend so much time, I should be thinking, is he over bluffing or under bluffing? And I have just some feeling that when people bluff, they might pick a lower size. That they don't care so much with their bluff size. And they really care a lot with their value size. But this doesn't make much sense, right? This doesn't make much sense that he would check queen 10 with a hard back. Doesn't make much sense. So could be bluffing with pocket tens here. Or queen 10 no heart. I mean, when he checks back, it's really a lot of hard combos discounted besides the pockets. Yeah. Interesting hand for sure. I mean, when I don't know, like, it's probably just better to defend sometimes and move on with my life, unless I'm really certain in a read. But here I wasn't. So I could punt way more if I would just go with emotions. With thoughts, I was not very sharp. I'd say 50 or 25, yeah, spot on. On a 3%, King Jack for sure 3 bets. This board I can simplify to anything. We can range bet small. I could also play range check. Everything is viable. And this hand always bets the turn. And on other tables, we're actually playing interesting spots. And on now on the river, we actually pick some showdown versus like ace-8 of clubs. So I don't think we need to bluff there. Yes, aces. Okay. We're just playing versus recreational, so we'll just play it face up. And this one we will just jam. My 8 needs a lot of protection. what he has. Queen Jack, pretty nice to see that hand, honestly. Pretty nice to see that hand. Now we're in a great position to min cash this tournament. I think min cash is around 40 bucks and we paid for the buy-in only 15 because of the overlay. We need to play polarization here. King 10 with backdoors on a very low number. Probably does it. King Jack with same backdoors, I would consider checking back. On the top, I think this player is not capable of splitting aces into open, and therefore his open jamming range might be too strong. This time he has nines, so I cannot say much if my read was right or not. It's insane. I think tanking on top right spot makes a lot of sense. Versus recreational, we really want to size up immediately, get as much money in as we can. And tanking on top right. And now we spend this 10 seconds if we needed to. If we already spent one note. 10-9 would be open on 30 number, below 30. This time we rolled quite high. King 7. Still, we need to beat the rake. I think we could make sense of that defend, but it's getting really close. And we are also prone to do some mistakes, where it's not like we would be perfect. $80 to 90% with King 10 here. And this should be condensed around pockets, but I don't know if this guy is rec or recreational. So we'll start with a check back. Here we will need to call this. It's actually bottom. King 10 suited, I think I would fold. And this guy is probably going with super wide range. How he was playing previous hands. Oh, it's a new table, yeah. This guy could do anything. We are gonna call, see the flop. With 2 overcards. Let's see what happens. I need 10% of equity, and if my outs are alive, I have 12, so we call. My outs are very alive, and we're even ahead. Ace Queen on the top sector. I'm gonna open up, but still spending some time here. And jamming Ace King. That guy is calling any two anyway. Ace Queen, we can simplify to range bet 1 BB. We should tank here, we shouldn't snap bet. I don't know when I will learn. $1 daily turbo. Not today. Germany takes us to the graveyard. I should be really playing slow in that tournament. We are gaining insane dollars, you know. Playing fast, I think it's suicide. We are just so much more likely to bust. Ba, 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 da. I need to check something on Twitch dashboard. Creator dashboard, if we are in the right category. I'm afraid we might not be. Stream manager. Erika is pretty wide, but our hand, whatever it does, it's okay. Let's start with just a range bet here with jacks. Jacks now having him bluff catching. We are in the right category and we just go really big for value. With pocket jacks. Jacks versus spot bet and blocking his bluffs heavily. We are gonna fold. And recreational now raises us to 30 blinds in position. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this spot. So I think jacks would just give him whole stack on brick rivers. So I'm just gonna put it in. I don't know. I don't want to play mind games. So I just imagine if I would lose all my stack here, I would. So I just play it. I don't really care. If I would start thinking a lot, I might put him on nuts and fold. And here versus this recreational, he's playing very wide range. I think sizing up a little bit makes sense with our hand. And 9-8 on the right side versus 2.3 and a low number. 9-8 will defend. And ace-10, we are trying to extract maximum versus a queen. And draws. Annoying river. I think from queen we don't get much money. And versus ace we split anyway. And the only bluffs I can find him, it's floated 5-4. And then he has million combos of flushes. So even if he bluffs me here with 5-4 pure, which he would need to float on the flop, I don't think it's enough bluffs. So we might get bluffed here, but it's just not enough. Here we are 30 to the money. We should be keep tanking. We have food delivery, but I'm not hungry. What should we do then? Queen 8 suited, I think. Suited 8 axis open here. Food delivery. We had breakfast. What food delivery? Now I'm confused. Yeah. He's behind you. So I got breakfast behind me. That's new. We got some fruits, I assume. Jack 10, I think I'm gonna fold here, but take my time. Let's check what we got from our wifey. And versus this guy, which has very wide range, I think you can bet small. And we got a melon. I don't know how, if you see it. We got a melon. Imagine Ate would say un melon, no? That would be hilarious. Thank you, wifey, for nice delivery. He would need to fold some 2 pairs. I don't think with 13 blinds he does. Now it's just a question if we get something to fold here. I think he will more likely overcall than undercall. And queen 6 versus recreational's wide range. We will bet bigger. We need a bunch of protection. Pokemon got 90 bucks from flip out today, man. You get some Ate run good, huh? Let's go. Grinders are rewarded for the grind. That melon is insane. We should buy it every week now. That's really good. Tanking in the tournament, as usual. Do we have any tanks in the chat? Let's see if you guys know how to use tanks. They're made for exactly these moments. That's the meaning of tank emoji we have. In case you guys wondered why we have tanks. He's quite wide, but I don't know if he folds versus 3 bets. So we're gonna call. And check vote on the flop. Pretty simple. Okay. 11-11. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for follow. Queen Jack, like 20%. We just call the rest. Offsuit 9x's or 50-50 mix. Here we should raise this hand like 10% of the time. We are on 84. I think pure calling. And on the turn our hand just folds, I think pure frequency. On the river. I think we bluff from Jack 10s and Queen 10s, and this one we never bluff. Let's make it like that. On 7% King Jack. I think versus small blind. This could actually be, man. On 7%, it might be. It might be in. And here we are tanking. Versus recreational top, we'll try to build up the pot. That when we hit, that we build up the pot. Nothing. Nothing from that. Empty back. Gorjače so se vrnile prazne iz roparskega pohoda. Versus recreational, we need to 3-bet these 5s. And see if he's folding. He has a fold button, okay. Noted. On 80% below, we will 3-bet pocket 5s. and tanking with queen 4. 18% with king 4. We should call because of a recreational. That melon, guys. Lidl has good melons at the moment. aka Aldi in USA. I think these are two totally different companies, but very similar. I'm not sure. If anyone knows, please let me know. That was good, yeah. Oh, we have ace-jack. Guess we will have to play this. It has some EV in playing that hand, for sure. But first we will do tanks. We will tank. Ace queen on the top, pure 3-bet, and we get jammed by big blind, and that's actually interesting spot, and we rolled 26. So that's actually pretty interesting spot. Okay, what's our range here? We're opening suited ace axis. We're opening suited ace axis here. Ace 10 suited, I think I'm pure folding. And then I think ace-jack suited is indifferent with risk premium we have at the moment. We are not guaranteed to cash, that's one, but the min cash is insanely big. So how much more pressure does this make for a situation like that? I think that to a point where we just call ace queen suited. And I was playing fairly tight here. So I don't think that guy will bluff jam me a lot, and usually players are missing bluff jams in those kind of spots. So we will use advantage of this tank and fold. Here we see bet, check back on the turn, and now I face a block. I think pocket fives are just randomized on 52 versus small. I think fold, call below 50. Yeah, I don't know. It really depends how he bluffs. Maybe if he's recreational, pure call, but I'm not sure if he is. I would call myself always if based on feeling, but I don't know. It's under bluffed, over bluffed, no idea. On a 52, short stacks behind, will fold pocket eights there, and ace king suited. Now we're opening again. Now we have a little bit better hand. Let's see what happens. There it is. At least one guy knows what this is about. Hello, Germany. And we got jammed again. Holy smokes. These guys are aggressive or just have hands? What do you guys think? Roberto, what do you think? He has it? Or bluffs me? Just has it. That's a perfect scenario. That he has offsuited one. That we split. That we do not need to flip equity. That's actually the best outcome. And these guys just have it. Versus recreational here, I think it makes sense to just start sizing up. And pocket fours, I'm just gonna jam it versus Norwegian flag. These two, this guy should be extremely careful here. And maybe will call me with like queen 10 suited, which is disaster. Which is really disaster. I think 2, 4, 5. Maybe I could simplify into range donk small. I'm gonna investigate this. If I can simplify in this kind of manner. And on the top, we squeeze Jack Jack. Get fold from recreational. Hoferaldi. Okay. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. Entschuldigung. These Austrian Germans attack me like in 1 second. No, 0 time. Blitzkrieg. They go for the neck immediately. Can't believe it, man. How you can induce those guys. And on 22 versus big blind, we don't 4-bet suited connectors, but we would 4-bet versus small blind. So versus big blind, we just call. And this is actually interesting spot, like if I wanna do any raising with 8-7 on the flop. I think it's a cool candidate, because if he range bets with jacks, I get him to fold, and tens. He just polarizes, and I think this needs to defend to some degree. And on top we're 3-betting. I think 50%. I'm not sure how these 50 NL players are playing, but if I would need to guess, this hand seems like 50% of the time call. I'm gonna make a screenshot versus polarized bet. I'm gonna make a screenshot. On top we can get away with range bet. Maybe once more against 10, maybe he'll be sticky. Check back. So sick. He just jams. What the fuck is that, man? What is this? Why he jams? It makes to jam. It makes a lot of sense to jam with bluffs. Because you have a lot of equity, you know? You 3-bet, Jack 10 suited, Ace 4, Ace 5 suited, Ace 3 suited, Ace suited. It makes a lot of sense to jam. But it makes absolutely zero sense to jam with value. Why would you jam? I mean, aces. I don't know, man. Eight, 7. King X's are stone cold call, so I guess I'm gonna call. Yeah, 34 of 8-7 here. Exactly. I would fold 2/3 of 8-7 here, call this. I think it's bluff heavy. Do you just go 2/3 and jam on a turn with ace king? Do you really do that? Fuck it, I'm gonna pure fold this. If he has value, I'm dead versus flush draws. I'm flipping. That's really. What do you guys think? Is this guy jamming? Is this guy jamming ace king there? And aces? Maybe when they go big, it's just under bluffed. I have no clue. How you guys play the turns if you bet big on the flop? On a queen. What do you guys do? It's so weird, man. So weird. Such a weird spot. Rafa Gorgori. I'm really curious what he has there. And here we're 10 away from the money. 10 away. And the break. I think all pocket first open and just deuces and threes mix. 90% open. 80%. And Sin versus Erika. We could simplify the range bet with pocket fours. Plays very simple. Frog donks. We rolled very low. I'm gonna raise pocket 10s here. And pocket 4s mostly barreling on a king. On a low number. He calls, and this is literally the best card in the deck, so I'm just gonna check back pure pocket 10s. I'm just gonna rain check when he doesn't lead the turn. So he has still pocket 4s, pocket 5s, pocket 6s, pocket 7s. Pocket 9s gather, but should mostly 3-bet. And now it's so hard to bluff here that I'm just gonna call my hand. I would call it 10% of the time, just that I'm not folding range, just for a randomness factor. He needs to float the flop with like 5 suited or some shit to have bluff there. Value, so easy to have. And this, I'm just gonna pure squeeze. That's really good news. This guy feels like recreational, but I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. On the top ski opening Queen Jandar. Queen Jack. I think I need to play polarization here. Is there a way I can range bet here? I think it is. I'm not losing much EV if I range bet here. Think we're not losing much EV. Our hand feels like a stone cold call versus check raise. Maybe even 3-bet to some frequency on the flop. Yeah. On a really low numbers, I would 3-bet. On a 42, I call and I think never fold. I really need to figure out how much 3-betting we do on the flop. On the left side, randomized pocket 3s. He goes big on a king. It feels like he wants to scare me. It feels like he wants to scare me, that he always has a bluff here. Or a flush. What the fuck is that sizing, man? It feels like he might have like ace high blocker here and wants to scare me. This is so stupid, man. I'm gonna make a screenshot like how to approach the guys, which it's stupid. Because if he has ace high blocker, he will jam the river and I'm gonna always need to fold. Since I will not hit any, like if I don't hit a pair, he's just ahead. So annoying, man. So annoying. I feel like I got bluffed there. I think this was like over bluff on the turn, but what can I do with queen high? What do you guys think about this spot? If anyone watched, please let me know. What are your thoughts? I don't want to go too big here with aces because we have still limper. I want to give him opportunity to dance with me. Ace 10 on 8%. He feels very tight on a first glance, but I think we still might have implied thoughts versus him. AtaTheGreat theory against recreational. Which spot was that? I forgot what spot was that I would level myself. Okay. King 5, 80% open. We are soon coming from the break. 9 players left. So at that point, I think I'm not gonna play even like kings. I'm just gonna cash it. I just decided I wanna cash it. I don't care. We will be open folding kings. I'm just gonna range check back with king 5. So king 5 is just part of, and now again I'm facing big bets into all my nuts. You guys are special in every possible way. I have here aces, kings, queens, so I don't understand against what are you building your strategy. You should be around, maybe around, yeah, I don't know, man. I think 80% of queen jack on the EP, something like that. And on the top ski, I'm gonna min raise open, expand a little bit. Recreational range, huh? It feels like I wanna bet that he will not raise me. King 9, it's pure 3-bet. And on the right side, we just tank. We just tank a lot. And I'm gonna move the table on the top center. We're gonna find new table to play with. Let's waste another time bank, why not? That's why we have them. There we go. We have some of the new tables. I think that guy range is so wide. We can bet small there, ace 9. Will he ever? This guy plays in a way where I don't think it's better to. I think it's better to check call than to bet myself. And now on the river, he has king, queen, queen 9, which we block. What else he has? King 9. I think it will be too many bluffs on the river. AtaTheGreat. Yo, I didn't see you for some days. W, not W, man. W. Which W? YPW. Yeah. Really short. It's the biggest Slovenian project I think ever created. It will be mostly for Slovenians, launching in March 25th. Basically setting up environment for Slovenian cash gamers. Yeah, that's the short answer. And we have actually kings on the bubble, which is that I'm gonna fold. Fuck me. Fuck me. If they both fold, I'm gonna jam. But if somebody opens, I think I'm committed versus them. Yeah, if he opens here, we should dominate his range so hard. It's a stone cold call. Yeah, I wanna win the tournament. I wanna win $2,000. We call. Fuck it. I said I wanna fold, but I think this actually means something for us winning the tournament. If we just fold, we will be in the money with 4 or 5 blinds. And here having actually 15 blinds actually outweighs, and we really crush his equity here. So let's pray to not see an ace. Oh my god. These guys, man. Pray to the gods, man. Pray to the gods, Atesh, that we don't get murdered. Yes! Yes! I would fold jacks though. I would fold jacks, man. Min cash is 40 bucks. Buying 15. Tournament is over late. If I'm in main event, if I'm here in main event, I'm folding all day long, man. If it's top of my buying range, I'm folding, oof, to Switzerland and back. But here I was like, yeah, it actually means something if I want to win the tournament. And yeah, you guys don't need to be afraid. I'm aware of the theory, how it's supposed to work. I'm just, yeah, I just want to cash it. There's a human factor, so. God, this guy leads. Okay, brother, all yours. I need some backdoor equity to raise him. We are cashing the tournament. Woohoo! Is this guy regular? Could be. Like, I don't want to risk it, man. Jam would be good, but I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. Opening ace-10. We can just simplify into range check back. Now it's a really nice bluff on a 3. Versus any action, we have a really nice bluff. Yeah, we're definitely raising on a 3. I wouldn't mainly raise this hand, I would prefer to have a heart, but when the number is so low, I will pull up some raises from this sector as well. I'm range checking back flop, so I'm supported with everything. With sets, he clicks back, goes for 3-bet on the turn. Sure, bottom of my range, I'm gonna fold. And we face a 3x 4-bet. And I think I'm just gonna fold. We are quite bottom of my range. Recreationals 4-bets are usually on the strong side, especially, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna 3-bet this pure versus recreational. And pocket 10s, I think we can get away with range bet. Small as a simplification. Ace-9, we can bet small, we're still ahead versus most of his range. Let's go. Here waiting for in the money. Min cash 40 bucks, man. 40 bucks min cash and first prize $2,040. Oj, oj, oj. Oj, oj, oj. Brate. I think it's versus min raise, we for sure defined. But I should randomize a 3-bet. This hand. This hand. Probably almost never check raise. But now on a 42 we will bluff, but he is a recreational player. I think I'm gonna still bluff. We're going for 9 and an 8. And then on the river, we will go versus flush draws and maybe some ace-10 and ace-jack. We are in the money versus donk. I'm gonna like raise slightly just to deny him some random equity. Just like random donks he has that he doesn't realize fully. He calls. Oi, oi, oi. And lead small. Okay, I don't believe you now have air hands, so I'm just gonna fold. I have almost a set mining codes here. If I hit the lucky 6 and maybe he's random occasionally, yeah, I think it's fine. If he is random occasionally, I think it's fine. Now he checks. Let's see if he was random occasionally. No, just an 8. I think we had nice set mining implied odds and some factor of randomness. It's whatever. I don't think it's a big deal. Oh, we were not in the money. And I was opening king first suited there. Oh god, man, I didn't see it. 114 is in the money. Okay. Quite nice hand to bet versus button, and also these guys are pretty wide, so I'm actually gonna go for a bet. What happened? Vietnam calls. Vietnam actually calls. You lied about folding king? Yeah, I did. That's interesting. We pick up equity and we will need to think on the turn we can still barrel, but I'm not expecting queen to fold, just everything else. That guy still has sets, pocket 8s, pocket 3s. Oh god, man. Think we don't bluff this. We don't win against anything at this point. We just lose versus everything. On the top side, I big bet. I think here we need to play split. There is no way around it. There is literally no way around it. He finds a lead, which is good. I'm gonna play here call only. And we have so many like offsuited hands with one club, so I wanna go thinner for value on the river and trap a lot of bluffs. His bluffs are 6-7, Jack 10, 10-7. I have so many bluffs here. What he's saying he has a flush. And not so, yeah, he's just saying he has too strong of a flush. I think he's overbluffed this. He even 9 with a blocker makes sense. I felt like I think ace-9 with a blocker makes some sense. It's just when he bets so big, he's saying he has a pretty good flush there on paired board. So I think I'm just raising like ace-high flushes there. Yeah, maybe mix. Because the spot is so overbluffed, I think I need to go, like I said, I think the spot is so overbluffed, I need to go thinner with flushes, but problem is if I think his sizing scheme is like queen high flush plus, right? So maybe just jamming all the king high flushes as expansion. Yeah, really interesting spot there. Really interesting spot. I'm gonna make a screenshot. And here, if he would have 10, man, he mostly has a pocket pair or 2 overcards. And now if he hits a king, he will be unflexible and everything else folds anyway. I hope I didn't go too big again for a king. Okay, perfect. I didn't go too big. So I had pretty good logic before. Erika. I think pockets and turn queen axis, something like this, and then on the river we'll try to get maximum from an ace. Here we opened versus rack, we'll just range bet. He might have some random floats, hurry to let him bluff. Yeah, that half pot sizing scheme feels bluffy. And king 6 will need to defend in the money now. And now pots on the river, we have quite bad blocker characteristics, we're gonna fold. A7, can we take him? Can we do it? 4, yeah, that's good, we win. Wir haben gewonnen! Leute! King 10 on low number, and this guy is very wide, I'm gonna step here. Maybe just like that I block him from bluffing me. I think this is not a type of player which now goes big. This feels like a bluff. Just that he doesn't bluff better hands. That's my only concern. If he would go half, I would call versus 2/3. It's a bit dangerous because he might be bluffing better. And here versus Germany, I think he's too wide. Probably better to check raise my hand. That's not good. I think better to check raise. Better to check raise. And now we need to fold some better ace highs and pocket pairs. We are still sometimes ahead against king jack king 10 and other flush draws, so I'm really curious here, how will he bet this? There we go. I think flop check raise is better than bet, because we get them to randomly bet. So we bluff him from his bluffs. AtaTheGreat. So what is it going to be like a coaching stacking platform for Slovenian cash game players or what? Something in that sense. But very close, you know, the guys don't want to take many players and they want to be really, yeah, we're gonna jam here, ace-3 suited, we get so many better hands to fold. Let's go, that's a huge W. That's big! Oh shit, if we take down this pot, we'll be millionaires. Only split, right? It's fine. Queen 5 actually versus this size goes for a 3-bet. That's fine, we take split because we folded out so much dead money. So that's really good outcome. Rob seen the joy of winning this king hand more than winning stacks in cash games turns just more enjoyable and painful. Yeah, exactly because of what you mentioned. That's a really cool hand to jam because we get called by 7s and 6s and we get to fold many better hands. And we're practically playing chip EV at this point. So we are just very aggressive in building stack. And this is like 20% mix 3-bet, we just learned. And versus button it's fold. Erika! I need to calm down, man. There we have Erika P on my left. And this is actually getting pretty deep run now. Pretty deep run. Yeah, the table needs to be moved. I have the worst position on recreational and I don't think it's not worth it. Main drop scene, now you have a sweat. Now you have really a sweat. That's a really small 3-bet. Do I want to 4-bet on 58? Not. I think versus Eric is still better to bet. I don't think he will bluff much on paired board. And it feels like we still want to bet and let him bluff the river. Yeah, now we check call. And I wanna make worst defending odds for the big blind here, so I'm gonna size up a little bit. I don't want him to call any two. King 8 suited. This guy is regular, eh? A. Yeah, I need to move the table. Need to move the table. Also there. Here on the top we will play a little bit more. That is also not the best seat. Let's try to move again. Purple 07. He opened aces. That guy opened aces with 7 blinds. King 10 will open it up. The next pay jump we have in that tournament is 73. 73. And this is, I said before, King Jack suited bottom. This hand sucks a lot, but we'll have to mark it. We will have to mark it. And top table will also need to be moved. We have quite some moving. I hope I will get moved there. And that table is also, maybe that Austrian guy could be recreational. I'm gonna keep moving. I don't like it. I don't like this. This guy on this table on top seems fine. This table will also be really good, it feels like. And now we always wanna hear 3-bet Queen Jack versus recreational. Just another German streamer. And Queen Jack will start with a small bet, hopefully not inducing him. We take it down very nice. Very nice. Eeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeee Ace deuce. Ace 4 versus 3x. Was he active? I don't know, 3 hands. I'm gonna start at the fold for now. Rake is really, really high. And we are gonna open blind on blind versus Ruihu Wang. And fold here. And fold here. King 9 will be unopen. And ace deuce on the left side, we will jam, hopefully avoid snap calls. We get snap called by small blind. 5-3. Woo! That's a flop, brother. 3-betting recreational. He's pretty disciplined. Not gonna lie. We need to throw into Hong Kong some snowballs that they see what snow is like. The European snow, right? So yeah, target your snowballs and GG into Asian markets. They don't know what snow is like. Let's see if small blind is regular. It feels like it, so I'm gonna make a tight fold here. If small blind would be weaker player, I would open wider. Here on 15, I think we will still 3-bet, or it's better to call. I think it's better to call because recreational on the small blind. He will join a lot. And a6 versus min raise. I think call. I need to repeat again how to play versus min raises. King 10 here with the back door on a 99. We'll just check back. I would bet this decent amount, but on a high number, I'm just gonna check back. And now these guys, I don't think these guys are checking flushes. So now the only guy which could check a flush is him. So how do we play here? How do we play our range? We are betting around 2 pairs, which go something like this. And then we put also all the nuts in that size. And in the bottom table, I'm gonna lead King 8. Very honest, guys, how they play that flop. And we are 6 places away till $5 pay jump. And we get 3-bet by this guy, and versus his jam, I don't think I would call, so we just fold there. Ace king. Pocket nines will be frequency 3-bet. We rolled before 49 when I saw it. On a 49, pocket nines, I think the 3-bet. And ace king will just range bet for a small size. Kanertan. It even rhymes. And this Serbia guy feels like a recreational. Ace king. We unblock ace high flush draw and there is million combos we can get value from. I don't think we get to fold a 10, so we'll just check back, realize our equity, and it's very interesting if we wanna bluff catch on the turn. Nines are interesting. Nines are super interesting to bet. I'm gonna do it. And he jams. So now we have queen 9, king queen. 9-8 gets there. And I think these guys prefer to bluff half pot or something. So it might be too greedy value here. I was thinking I get 10s and jacks from the cutoff to fold. And I will still get value from recreational on the big blind, which might overcall. So that's why I thought betting 9s there could be cool. But I might be completely torching money. So yeah, that was just my thought process. Wanted to share with you guys. Okay. Suited 9 X's. I forgot actually how they 3-bet. I forgot. I think versus button pure and then versus cutoff almost everything besides queen 9. Yeah, I think he's on pocket pairs a lot. This hand pure check. And we will turn our hand sometimes into a bluff if he would block. We still beat some pockets with no diamond. He has 9s with a diamond. Very concentrated around the pocket pairs. Pocket 4s on a 63, I think it's 50-50. So on 63, maybe these deuces to 5s always defend. And then we start mixing on other pockets. Yeah, I'm not sure. Also his sizing is a little bit bigger. King 10 dominating his range, but not too hardcore. And I think I want to lead versus recreational. I don't want him to check back anything. And he does a small raise. Okay. Okay, brother. Let's call and see what he does. Small bet. There could be factor of randomness. I think he could still have some occasional king 10, jack 10. Let's see what he does. That looks very strong, not gonna lie. King queen suited, we're definitely in. Roberto Carlos. If we eliminate him, we do a pay jump. So let's go. Roberto Carlos number 10. You remember this? Let's see if we will laugh on this river. Let's see if Ate will still have a laugh on his face. He has big, very big 28 blinds and laddered to how much? $50. Ace 9 is really one of those combos which really want to check back. And now we bet for value versus we get massively snap check raised like when we bet small. I'm suspecting a bluff, brother. I'm suspecting a random bluff at the moment. What the fuck is that? I mean, we hit there. We will see. We will see if this was bluff. We will see it now. I mean, we jam. He was saying on the turn, he has a set or 2 pair or some shit like this. He was not saying he has flush draw. He was bluffing, yeah. So my read was right. Sure. We overbet the turn, and now on this river, I think we just wanna hand size our hand versus like aces and kings. Something like this. I don't think aces and kings fold, which he check backed on the flop. So he opens, small blind calls, I call, and then flops check around. I overbet turn, he calls. So he gets here, he could have aces and kings and queens. And then he has some king jack with flush draw. Queen jack. And pocket eights as well. Nice call. And here we're opening a6. Hopefully nobody jams on us. Ace 8 suited plus. If he would induce top range, like aces and ace king suited, if he jams aces and ace king suited, it's a bit of a disaster. His 9 will be still open. And now not anymore. Isko, 13. I see you checking the HUD before deciding what to do. That's a good thing, right? Is that a good thing? You like it? King jack. We get it through. Okay. Pa 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 ra ra ram. In 20 minutes we go to toilet break, when this tournament will be on the break, if we will be still in. This guy opened queen jack off. It's a standard open, just that we know. Top left. He's recreational, so we're just gonna bet small. Top left 8-5. Think I don't want to fold out so much backdoor equity, so we'll start with a call. And we get raised by China. China. Could be a small pocket. I'm gonna play very interesting strat here. I'm gonna 3-bet the flop, make a pocket fold, and then we're gonna play check back on the turn. Okay, now we stack off, it's annoying. He most likely has a set. He most likely has a set. Annoying. Oh! We can run twice. He will cash out. He does run twice with me. Come on. One. Second one. Okay, fair play. He just raises and stacks up fives here. So I put him on pocket. I want to make pocket fold. I mean, that pocket doesn't. This guy's quite aggressive, but Jack 3 can't do much. Can't do much. So we will just let him win. We just let him win. 19 VPAP need. I mean, it's very shallow structure. I cannot do much with 19 blinds, right? And if other have 10 to 20 blinds, I can't make magic happen, you know? If it would be a deeper, then yes. I think this guy plays very solid. King 7 suited. Now we need to think about it. I think here still it's very valuable that we don't collide. So he still needs to call like Jack 9 suited and stuff. He calls ace 9, river is a heart. And we win very important pot, Mr. Robson. That's all you. That's you. Imagine that we make more profit with tournaments than with cash games. That would be so fucking funny, man. That it would make me always transit to tournaments. That is so epic. Jandar. He doesn't feel like recreational actually. I'm gonna here play a range check back. Try to simplify. And pocket jacks mostly raising. I would just call it like 20%. And he shouldn't have almost any queen, besides queen 5 and queen 7. So I have a pure value bet here for 2/3. Maybe less if we wanna be called. We got snap called by trips. This needs, man. These needs. Ace-10 we bet, and on number 13, I think Ace-10 I still wanna put into overbet. And sometimes I would also check it. I think we just split around a 10. We just split around the 10. And Jack-8 we can simplify into range bet. I think we don't bluff this. We will pure check back and we would start splitting around Ace-Jack plus. Ace-Jack like 20% of the time. And we are here really in good shape on blocking all bluffs, so that is one of the prime candidates I wanna defend. It almost doesn't get much better than this. So on a really high number I would fold, but here I think it's random. Under bluff, over bluff, I don't know. But here really calling a lot. This time he has Ace-10. I think our thought process was good. Fold, fold. And the next pay jump we have on 48, 48. 48, Leute. Wie viel? 61. 61 on 48. We're 10 away. 10 light away. Is he loose? Could be too loose. Could be too loose. This guy, let's just jam trees. I think it's whatever. Calls. Sevens. We run it once. On the left side, we rolled very low with Jack-9 suited. We lose versus China. My man Isco is saying that before he was also checking the HUD, but now when he tries to play GTO, his winnings increased massively. Okay, good feedback. Versus hijack, I think pocket eights are around 20 to 30%. I feel like 10-7 will check back. I'm just gonna ISO him linear because we are just paying more and more rake. Maybe we can bluff here to try to get him off splits and jack highs. He finds a raise somehow. Okay. Okay. This we can simplify into range, but yes, I'm losing a little bit of EV, but I at least know what my range is. Exactly. And on the top, we rolled low on 6-5 suited. I think 6-5 3 bets 40% of the time. And here I think I can go into simplification of range bet. Check queen 10. Queen deuce on 82. I think it's a still prime bluffing candidate. So we will just go around king queen plus. And queen 10 I'm got value bet again really thin. And in the tournament we have 9-3. I think it's a pretty sexy combo to ISO. And we will just start with a range bet. Let's go. It's a pretty nice triple barrel candidate, just I don't think I can go full frequency. King Jack is fold. Jack deuce versus 3.5 in short stack, fold. Be playing really tight there. Opening ace king. Maybe having like this it's better, and then I'll move to the other cash table if anything is happening. Here we fold. Nothing. Param. Let's call nines, and we're opening king 10. 972, we'll check back. King 10 on a 32 versus small blind. I think it's mostly call. We find most of the 4 bets from 10-8, queen 9. Nines on 72 we set check, pure check on the turn, and I think nines will be indifferent when he steps here. King 10 versus big bet, I would raise on a very low number. Now we'll just call. And nines on 14, always a check. We'll take our time. King 10, call. I need to take, and now his bluffs should be ace 5 and ace 5 suited should be his main bluff. I don't know if he finds it. And nines, this is so underbluffed. His bluffs, big bets flop and then jams turn. Fuck. This is so underbluffed, man. And I had 20 something randomizer. Nines, check on this number. He hits it. Here we call a 3-bet. Okay, so his bluffs, I am gonna make a screenshot here. Maybe queen jack should jam on the turn. I don't know how good these guys are. Tens, pure calling. A6 suited. I'm gonna just fold. I'm gonna, on a low number I said I'm gonna call king 10 and slightly overfold. So I think king 10 it's donk call in theory. I would call it in practice below 40. We are mostly running it in. He actually finds a bluff. How? I never thought these guys are so good that they can find bluffs here. We can run it twice, sure. We can also run it twice there. First run out, second we lose. Here we win both. Okay, man, this guy is pretty good. Finds his queens there. Yeah, there's a lot to learn in that spot. There's a lot to learn. I think his jam is probably good and legit, if I would need to guess. I think his jam is good and legit. I'm gonna make a screenshot of that because it's... I think my 10x's mostly calling, man. I should have pocket pairs indifferent and some 10x which block his bluffs. So I would almost exploit it myself there. I wonder what you guys would do. Like, I wonder how many people in chat on a 50 NL table would call there. Or just say these guys are always having it. Oh, Victor! Victor! Coming with the rate. 23 warriors. Let's fucking go. Welcome. At the moment we are playing 5 tables, 4 tables of cash, and 1 extremely deep run in the tournament which overlaid. in the center of the table, 2000 for first. Currently we are guaranteed 60 bucks. I'm not gonna reopen with tens. Thank you, Victor, for bringing all these people here. Appreciate you. Versus recreational on top corner. Here we will range bet small. We have a lot of spots at the moment. It's a little bit tough for me. And kings, we go to like 12, 10, 8. I think pure checking. Jikusek, there is my Poland love. There is my Poland love. Hope you're doing well, Jikusek. Pocket kings, I think I need to split here. There is one of the spots where I cannot simplify. I just need to play split. And which bluffs I have? I have queen jack suited, king jack suited, king queen suited. We just go for a jam at this point. And if we run into set, we run into set. There is not much we can do. That's beautiful. Does he want to run twice? Runs to one, it run once. Okay. That's just a cooler. That's just a big cooler for my bro from China. And ace king suited in actually a very big equity spot. Love to see you. Love to see everyone in the chat. Chat is on fire. I don't know, Victor, what you have, but your guys are on the fire. This guy, 47. It's hard. We are gonna open ace king and king jack. Like this. Okay, what do you have? Jack 9, okay. All mine. This guy leads on the turn. Oh god, man. What do you have? What do you have? A queen? He bets small on the flop. I call on the button. He bets small on the flop. Call my raise and then donk on the turn. Small sizing. On 84, I think he shouldn't defend so much of the low board. Maybe he plays chip EV, but on I think we still pure defend king queen. I don't like folding yet. Now goes big. I think I'm blocking at this moment a lot of his bluffs, like queen jack and queen 10, which decides to lead the flop, like queen 9. And I'm very much bottom of my range, and my brother is not reconnecting, and we are on the break, so I need to go to toilet. Global sit out next hand. Let's see what he has. A7. Okay, I need to go to a break. Really, we'll be back very soon. Okay, we're back. I've never been to Slovenia. I've been to most EU countries, miss Slovenia. Okay, now it's on the map. Now it's on the map, brother. Feel free to contact me if you will ever cross border. Jikosek, you need to behave. You need to behave, brother. What are you writing, man? Man, chat is completely on fire. Victor, you possess some magic power. You possess a magic power for sure. Let's start playing. Mm-hmm. 8-5 just pure defense versus min. On a 6 I'm gonna check raise 8-5. I think globally we raise here like 12%. And raises are coming from around here. Interesting. Interesting line. Interesting line. Ah. I don't think he has a flash. Simple as that. I wanted to check raise him, but I don't know if I actually would have pulled it off in game. And that spot's interesting. Maybe I could get him off. I played it too. Identified nicely, and then I just squeezed my... Yeah, you know guys what I mean. King 10 for sure opening here. I have very, very tight image, I think. Very tight. Let's move this table there. King 10. I think Jack deuce we will pure call. Now he checks. So he has a bluff or what? He has a bluff. Or weak ace. We split. What these guys have? Ace jack. That ace jack jam, I don't know how good that is. I can't be bad, man. Can't be bad. I think it's totally reasonable. Isolating king queen on the top ski. Think better to bet small than to check, and then it's a weird spot. Will he? Is this type of guy which will bluff raise me on the turn? Could be. I'm gonna still try this. Hopefully he just calls. Yeah, that. Either way it's bad. If I check, he will randomly bluff me. If I bet this, he will randomly bluff me. So it's just better to check fold. I really didn't want to fold, man. I really didn't want to fold. Ace-8. Blind and blind. Call. Call. 20% for 3 betting, but versus recreational Ace-5 suited versus button. I forgot actually. I forgot, man. 7-5, I think we defend. Check. I forgot, really. Big blind versus button with ace-5 suited. I forgot. Honestly. What am I doing here even? 7-5 versus hijack. I think I have very ill outs. And ace-5 suited on 72. Call. And sevens, we kinda need to raise. And this definitely needs to be donked on the turn. And he polarizes on the flop and we improve. He raises. I think this specific combo, I'm gonna 3-bet and jam the river. We got called by ace-6 on the left side, and here versus recreational, we just play our hand exactly. We have quad aces. Yeah, we jam. If he has a 10, there is no way he's folding a full. Recreationals are just too married to full houses. Maybe not. Maybe he didn't marry with full house. Next page I'm at 32. He didn't marry to full. Pure 3-bet. Do you play Russian cash sometimes? Tomorrow. Chat. Tomorrow we're playing Russian cash. We have double cash drops. And I invite you to play with me. We will just polarize here with jacks. Tomorrow will be longer grind, Russian cash, probably 25. And we just jam. He should have pocket tens, pocket jacks under frequency, some 9-8 suited, and then also some sets, which we just lose, unfortunately. He could still slow roll us because we're streamers. Anything can happen. Albania. Brother from Albania. What you got? He finds a fault. Okay. It's fine, we have pocket jacks, very vulnerable hand. Yeah, Pokemon, that's right. Tomorrow it's Russian cash day. Friday. Double cash drops. For everyone which gets on the same table with me. And this is our spot drop scene if you're still watching. For all the tournament grinders out there, we have pocket tens. Pokemon, this is the hand. This is the hand. What is better? I think we were playing so loose, we open. I think these guys will be jamming pockets a lot. So we have way higher EV inducing deuces to sixes, which might not call an open jam. That's it, that's our moment to shine. There is no pay jump. So pray with me. Pray with me, chat. This is it. This is our big moment. Against King, Queen off. Can't believe that we're flipping. Come on. Come on, Robson. Big. Big. Extremely big. Extremely big. Holy shit. Let's go. That's us. This was all us. That was our card. Wir haben Ass-König. And we'll go for a pure 3-bet. Next pay jump in the tournament, 32 Platz. 32 Platz. We can just simplify our life with a range c-bet. We have actually pretty sick advantage with queen ten off, so that's one of the better boards. And on the number 13, does my ace king want to bet on a number 13? I think that's a really good card for him actually, and not such a good card for me. I think this spot needs to be analyzed, and I need to understand better what's happening. We still win versus ace queen, which would, by the way, almost always bluff. I don't know if they do bluff with it. No idea. Oh, now I cannot take a screenshot, can I? Yeah, I can. Okay, so there we have it. Let's learn how to play that. And are we ever good with king queen? We are. Nice. Let's throw to China some snowballs. Remind yourself that you throw snowballs into Asian countries, they have no idea what snow is unless they are from Nepal. Tate. Queen Jack. On a 3%. I think we will 3-bet here on a 3%. We are basically wrapping ace king suited plus, so we don't need to go big size. And we fold. That's actually pretty good, because if we flop a queen or a jack and he has this range which he jammed with, we're pretty much cooked. So maybe it's better to 3-bet fold than to hit a jack or a queen and lose versus aces or ace queen or some shit like this. King queen on a 17 again. I'm gonna 3-bet. Like 4.7. And on a 4 on the right side we will, and again we fold. It's just unfortunate. Hand is not good enough to jam. And on the right side, king and 90 roll. I think our hand mostly goes. And we kind of build our strategy around the king. So something like this. And at this point, it's very annoying. We are just targeting jacks. And then he has all the sets, like jacks and queens, mostly. I isolate fish and he calls behind. So at this point, he has mostly some king high flushes. He has pocket 10s here, mostly. Maybe some pocket 7s. It's actually not the best spot to bluff in. I'm blocking also pocket jacks. So at this moment we're trying to fold. We are trying to fold a 10. Which 10? Queen 10, Jack 10. And maybe some 9-8 suited. So I don't think we need to go huge. Maybe something like this. Here I squeeze ace queen and now bet on the flop. It looks like versus 2 recreational. This guy raises, we're gonna fold. Man, that was some interesting poker. Not gonna lie. Finishing challenge almost only on side tourneys and promotion. Yeah. It's sick, right? I mean, also from games, we're like, we will see. If we bing this today, Roberto Carlos, man. I'm gonna tell you that I love you, okay? But tomorrow, Russian cash day. Tomorrow, Russian cash double cash drops with me. I'm gonna play 25 NL. If we win a big pot, then we go to other limits as well. In the cash drop, I mean, let's open As Dame. Yeah, this guy is recreational most likely, and also this guy. This table is pretty good. Mostly folding ace queen, like 40% 4-bet. And 10 X's are bottom here. Jack 10 looks like a really nice spot to open. Small blind will not like jam me really wide. Button also not. So it's a nice spot to open. And we have pay jump at 32 for additional $14. So I should keep this in mind. On the top, interesting spot, 2 recreationals. I think we will call 7-5 and pray that we hit. We hit something. I could lead small, and if they don't raise me, we're good. We are Gucci. I'm gonna go for range bet on top left. I'm not gonna play polarization. The guy raises us, and I think 5s with a spade. Very interesting, actually. I'm gonna make a screenshot if I want to ever float this hand. Here with recreational on the right side, we isolate him on the button, check the turn, bluff, get river. 8-9, 10-9. There's too many bluffs, which means, and he's not wrapping much besides a flush and a queen, so we're gonna call. Has to pair, fine. I'm just gonna 1BB range. I'm not gonna complicate my life. I think queen 9 never bets on the turn. Maybe like 5% of the time. Or something negligible. Super important pot here. Austria might want to steal the pot here, thinking I never have anything. And now he's saying he has a king. He's saying he has a king here. Or a checked back set. I think my hand pure calls. There's not much sense in raising. And now he will hit a lot this 10. And which bluffs he has? Ace X's that he decided to bluff on the flop, like ace deuce to ace 8. Queen jack we bluff, we have one of the best hands to call down. On the turn he was saying he has checked back king. Now he's saying he has king 10. Where bluffs come from? Suited ace highs. I need to pay here. Suited ace highs, like what's his value? His value is king 10, pocket 9s, and that's it. So very little value, a lot of bluffs possible, right? So I'm gonna pure call here. I'm not gonna randomize. Check back set, yeah. It's like not a lot of value because most of value wants to bet on the flop. So whenever it's very little value and they can find random bluffs, yeah, I like to call. It's so appealing, you know, to. Maybe I'm wrong there. I think if these guys are not splitting like aces and kings and ace king suited into open, and this gets really terrible, and we are on direct pay jump. And on the top versus very small, we just go for, very simple, we go for suited hands, which he probably doesn't fold to that size. Maybe he shouldn't anyway. And we'll try to induce him with 10% on the flop. And hopefully he will bluff something. There we go. Hopefully induce. Hopefully induce. We pretend we are weak. He has air, right? He has total air. He has air. We just need to let him maybe bluff something on the river. Matlib! Put him on the church! So cool, man. So cool. I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it so badly. That's so cool, man. Oh. That's so cool. That was so cool, man. Holy shit. And pocket queens immediately next hand. Let's see. We will bet the flop, but not 10% like before. Let's go. Giving away 10BB bluff 3 betting. Robbie. Come on, have a little faith in me. Tomorrow, last day of video scouting before vacation. Are you coming to Slovenia? Where you go to vacation, Robbie? Robsin, sorry, I know you don't like to get called like this. Pocket 8s on 7%. It feels like I want a 4-bet on 7. And I'm not sure if we're stacking off. I think it's a very close EV. And I mean, this could be a good spot to open. Ate likes to be tight. Ate likes to be tight. Matedan, I'm speaking Slovenian, yeah. Sayedno, thank you for helping me out. I'm gonna bet here small for value. And check the turn, bluff gets river. Yeah. It's a lot of air he might have. I don't buy it. I don't buy it, bro. I don't buy it. Oh, 6-4, it's legit hand to have. But you're a little bit wide. And limps pre-flop doesn't open. So it's... I'm not a buyer. I'm not a buyer. On a 7%. On a 7% ace queen. It feels like a 4-bet, but not when he goes such a big size, but he's supposed to go bigger size when we play deep stacked. I'm just gonna fold here. This is still one of my areas which I need to check out and drill more. So we will come to that point eventually. Next page jump at 22nd place, so we are 6 away. And I think tanking here makes a lot of sense. And now this guy opens. I'm gonna still 3-bet a6 pure versus him. He's loose enough. And here we could simplify to range check. We don't need to bet anything. Here I'm gonna bet small. Where's recreational? And on 100, blind on blind, versus a small bet, I think we call steer. Versus B50, I would fold. Here we take it down and we're gonna 3-bet again, recreazionale. And I think I'm gonna bluff this at 63 and I'm gonna rep jack high flush. And pocket sevens will bet small. There we go. I love you guys, man. I love you. Sevens, so check. And at 16 on the right side with 3-bet. Oh my god, we hit on the river. If he has an ace, how much he calls? But very unlikely he's an ace. Very unlikely he's an ace when he checks in the river. So we're trying to get max from a queen. Maybe I'm too greedy there. Maybe I am too greedy. Now we know where the follow picture comes from. Isco, thank you for the follow. That was so funny. Eagle Eye, welcome in the chat. How long do you play poker for in general? Since 2019. Jack 10 here. I think it's wide enough. I think he will call ace jack suited if I jam. So, and he also has some ace queen suited here. Now we have a couple of spots. Let me focus up. I am the biggest 9x advantage here. But I don't think I'm gonna lead here. This is interesting spot actually. How to play that. How to play that. He does find a bet, and he has a lot of broadways and then some suited ace axes and king axes. I would really prefer to have a spade when check raising because I'm blocking flush draws. I'm blocking flush draws there. On a 13%. The question is if we just run it then. Yeah, I think we just run it. I'm gonna raise like this and stack off. It's not much. We're 19 out of 22, so it's not much. And on top I have really hard spot. He has actually a 9. Pretty annoying. King or an 8 drops in. 10 doesn't help. Yeah, there was still a lot of EV in getting him to fold some King 5 suited and suited ace axes. So I'm very unfortunate. And now we start to polarize. This spot is so interesting, like how to play pocket tens in 3-bet pot. GG Robbie, GG. 26 out of 777 players. We tried our best. Next time. My man drops in. German scout. For Anonymous. German football club looking for players for Bundesliga, ladies and gentlemen. We have one of the best scouts in Europe here in the chat. Shout out to my man Robson. He replied me where he goes to vacation. Let's read it. Mr. Robson going on a wine trip with wifey, Mosel, Burgundy, Alsace, Rheingau. Okay, it sounds that you're gonna be drunk a lot. Yeah, make some quality work today regarding scouting, and then enjoy your time. And please don't open my stream. Just enjoy your wifey and wine and all the people you will meet. Tomp, Isco, K Tomasa TV, thank you guys for the follow. Welcome in the club. So now, since we have so many people here, I think it's good time to mention that we just launched the Discord server. If you would like to know what is happening behind the scenes, if you would like to read my blog and study with me, check the hands which I review, the food I post, the gym log, and much more incoming in next weeks and months. Exclamation mark, Discord, smash that join button. Last stream, only 8 of you joined. Maybe I just need to beg you more. What I think is happening that you guys mostly watch on some TV or something and you're not near computer. That's what I'm suspecting. So yeah, you would definitely help me out by joining to Discord server, following the Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel. It's for free. And because of these statistics, you might change my life in the future regarding if some site would love to sponsor me or anything. If you like what we do here, I would greatly appreciate. Anything helps. Here we open pocket jacks and probably higher win letting him bluff than to value bet anything. If he checks once again, I'm gonna value bet the 3 and pockets. And definitely calling the river. Yeah, let's value bet the 3 and pockets. Try to join one more table. We'll raise it up with my buddy from Saudi Arabia, right? Macau, actually. We get called by 7 dudes. My buddy's from Macau. I thought this is Saudi Arabia, honestly. What would you guys say is this country if you don't look at the flag? Probably high RV to let him bluff his floats, then to extract value. And now we need to get value. He has so many worse ace highs and pockets, and I think he's calling a lot. Ace 9 opening. And pure folding. Germany. Germany. Goodbye. Robson is just here for tournament action. I understand, brother. Go do your own stuff. Totally get you. Isco is asking a very interesting question. How would you describe your first year of playing poker? King 9 defense, yeah, for sure. First year of poker. First year of poker. Being extremely paranoid if I will earn enough money to pay my rent, to pay my food. So I would describe it as playing 30 days out of 30 days for 1 year straight. Grinding very low buy-in and a lot of volume. And I was studying every single day for 1 hour to 2 hours, some days 4, 5. It really didn't matter. So that was my first year. Just paranoid that I'm not gonna survive the month. So basically grinding every day, grinding a lot, and studying a lot. Everything, all in. Poker, 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 poker. That was my life. First year. This gets extremely sketchy. We bet the flop versus Albania. Oh, we forgot to collect something. Everyone, first time watching the stream. We're doing something special here. I am every stream. Oh, we have a tough spot. Then we go with this. Brace yourself. I think I'm just gonna pass on ace king here. On like 0 to 20, I would jam. Then 20 to 60, I would call, and on a high number, I would fold. We rolled 80 before, that's why I folded. I just look at the first number I see. Terminator X98. So we're the same production year. Thank you for the follow. Danke, danke, danke. This guy is very loose. No, it's not. He's not so loose. Let's just play solid. We don't need to do something fancy. I'm gonna defend versus recreational. Now everything hits. It's hard to find a bluff there. 10-3, he gives up, huh? What we wanted to do. Yeah. Everyone, free money now. And it's not end of the year giveaway ball. So what you guys need to do, you need to go to your GG, go to WSOP Express, go to promotion, I hope you guys are following. And then you collect your $50 and $2 tickets. All you need to do is play 300 hands on, you can do on NL2 Russian cash. You'll be done in like, if you just fold, you're like in 12 minutes. If you guys play poker, then it's free anyway. So collect your dollars. I can just range bet here for a small size. I don't think is a mistake. And Jack 10 is actually interesting because I block Ace Jack and Ace 10, but Ace Queen. So probably the best hand to triple is Queen Jack. And this hand maybe, that's interesting spot actually to look. I'm gonna make a screenshot here. And here versus my Diablo from Albania. Let's make a screenshot there. How to play that. I'm gonna keep betting, but small. I think I just bet my equity versus recreational. He tanked a lot on the turn, so he could river like some Queen Jack, King Jack, and now donk. We are rolling with queens. Okay, and here let's see that river at the jack. 10-6, okay. On a 53 versus maybe he's recreational, I don't know yet. We played two little hands. Let's call King Jack. Annoying. Annoying, annoying, annoying. I'm gonna stack off versus him. King Jack, yeah, I'm just gonna play him like regular and pure call here. And Aces will size slightly up and fold force. He checks. Do we ever bluff King Jack? It's actually bottom of our... We don't have many worse hands besides tens and jacks. Yeah, I guess we bluff tens and jacks and this hand checks. Yeah, I will make a screenshot here. That's also a very hard spot. And these aces, we need to go on the ammo. And King Jack check back. I will analyze how to play that. That guy is definitely probably a regular. Who 3-bets a standard? You need to randomize it. We just check on the river with aces. Hope he checks. And Pylos. Thank you for the follow. It's so hard for me to find bluffs, especially when I have ace of diamonds in my hand. And that awkward tank, man. That awkward tank. I mean, he could bluff me with something, but it's really hard. It's really hard to bluff there. Really, really hard. King 4, 3 blinds, probably in. Let's go. How did know what to study and how did you do it all alone, or did you seek help from someone? Really good question. 82, we always 3-bet recreational. I think versus Albania, we kind of want to be in and see the flop. On a 40%, I want to 3-bet. A6 we jam, Queen Jack we fold, 9-8 we check, and we'll just check fold versus Albania. We face a 4-bet, and versus 4-bet, I think Queen Jack suited defends on these positions. Not entirely sure, but on a 25 I think we do. And fold the flop. I think backdoor, it's interesting. Backdoor would be more interesting. So, Robsin, you need to be drunk to get our family meetings and Ata streams. Oh god, man, this German guy is just roasting me left and right. He doesn't stop. Let's answer more important. Let's answer a more important question. How did I know at start what to study? And did I do it alone? The answer, my brother, is definitely not. I was always seeking help, always having coaches, better people around me. Definitely, I did it in a community of people. Be in environment where people win. And you will win. Unless they will throw you out of that environment and you will be alone. So yeah, short answer. I think I like betting there. And now high review to later recreational bluff. This is Malaysia, huh? Or Indonesia? Singapore. Not the best, not the best. We're gonna value bet here. I don't think he'll bluff. Jack 9 and A7 versus A7. We split. On the top ski. Zora solver always 5-bet shovel-in, ace king, EP versus MP, you 3-bet, small blind 4-bet, a 6 fold, ace king. Oh god. Yeah, I think this guy might be too loose. This guy might be too loose. And A7 we will just jam, huh? Maybe 10 blinds to protect myself. And we need to value bet the flop. And check. Let's see what he has. Jack 8 off. Okay. I wanted to jam, but I thought this guy could have some occasional trap and I would avoid it that way. So Zora, you know what happened? I think something happened. Let me show you the spot again. So on the left side, you will see it on the left side. I don't know how well you see, but so he opens. He did open and we have no hands on him, so we don't know like how loose he is. But he opened. And we 3-bet and the small blind called 4-bet. And I don't know from where you got, he's just a regular. He had very little hands at this point. We had only 6 hands on him. I'm not sure why I am bothering with that. We will learn. Zora, we will learn. I didn't yet drill how to play versus 3-bet too much, so we will be better every day. If that is fine. If that is fine by you. To give me some rope. To not be so harsh on me. Lunch at 13:45. Yes, madam. Yes. I would love to eat at 13:45. Askenic versus recreational. Will just value bet here. His range is too wide. Check the turn. Oh god, bad river. Bad river. The only bluffs I can find is king 10, king queen, 6-7, 10-6. There's a lot of bluffs. A lot. And he's not value betting much. He's saying I have rivered jack or queen 10. I don't have enough time to be really sharp here, so I don't think it's a big deal folding there. On a brick I would snap him off, but it was not a brick. It was not a brick. We lose. Okay. I think always 4-betting kings here. We need to randomize some king jack, king 10, king queen, ace jack, ace 10. So we don't want to do it snap. And I think we want to play here just a range bet b25. Oh no, we don't want to play b25. I wanna go way bigger because we're 200 blinds deep. I think I fucked up on the flop. Oh god. This is so annoying, man. It's pot size behind. He should defend jacks and queens. And then he has ace queen suited and ace king suited, which will block. So there is only one combo which beat us. There is one combination which beat us. I think we just jam versus jacks and queens. It's pot size behind. Sometimes we lose versus a flush. Yeah, I think this pot is overfolded. And here we get 4 bets to decent size and we have king queen suited. I'm not sure yet about this guy. Is he recreational or regular? He might just have a run where he's so loose. And he should range bet small, and my hand should sometimes call, I think, on the flop. I'm ahead against all the king x bluffs, 10 high bluffs. Maybe this hand pure calls. Blocking ace king and ace queen. And on the right side, it's super interesting, man. These spots are so hard to play. I made a screenshot. On a 13%, I think I'm gonna turn this into a bluff. But then again, he's wrapping here jack high flush. Will he fold a jack high flush here? He could also have ace high flush. Yeah, I don't know. On the left sides, we're bluff catching against. He bluffed nines, by the way. He did it. He called the flop with 9s naked and then turned it into a bluff. And then he jams here. What is he saying he has? I don't know. And why he's not barreling a flush draw on the turn? I think I'm gonna pure call. I block ace king, ace queen. I'm just gonna pure call. I'm not gonna think more. Has ace 9 suited. Yeah, whatever. This guy is here to play. This guy is here to play. Definitely. There were too many 10-8 suited, 10-9 suited, 10-8, queen 9, queen 8. There were too many bluffs possible. Now I feel like I don't know which spots I had, but they were all really tragic. I couldn't find the bluff here, man. I couldn't find the bluff in that spot. I really couldn't find the bluff. The guy needs to float the flop that he has bluffs in that ace queen spot we played before. I'm just gonna screenshot this. This is such an ugly spot, man. They have no shame. No shame. So here we see bet the flop b25 and the guy floats 9s. I think 9s are mixed pre-flop and then just you call pockets with the spade. And these non-spade ones, I think they're just folding. And here, what the fuck is happening here? I 3-bet and everybody calls. What? That's interesting. EP shouldn't have fours and deuces too much, just randomized. And Poland is raising me here. He's never bluffing. The question is if he has ace 10. Does he have ace 10? Could have ace 10, but also could have fours and deuces. Is he raising with ace 10? I think he is. So he has 3 combos of deuces, 3 combos of fours, and then he has ace 10 million combos. So we just fast play it. And if he has a set, he has set. Yeah, we just fast play it here. There is no other play. If he has a set, he has a set. Oh my god, chat. What am I watching? What is that? We can run it twice, it's 200 blind pot. That's wild, man. First one he wins. Second one split. He's too wide, I think. Now till this point this guy plays too wide. So I'm gonna pure 3-bet 8s. They're anyway mix. And on bottom table, we will have to call 7-6 suiteds. I'm not even sure if we are pure calling it. And on top as well. Not sure if I'm pure calling it. This we will need to learn. And on both boards we just check fold. Annoying. Annoying. Not gonna lie. Maybe plus frick. I don't know, this guy might be like just randomized ace 9, I don't know. It's hard to make a note when I'm not really sure what is happening. Really hard to note anything. Misha Inner is my hero. You can look his challenge. He crashed NL1K 2K. He has a challenge? Or you meant more like a stream? Inner side, right? He's a legend, man. He's total legend of Twitch. Yeah, I don't like to want to. Maybe we want to go to different table. Oh, this was really rough, really rough. Very bad cooldown, king queen. He always has ace-x or a flush. Zora, that is just a statement from you. Should I reply to this, or what should I do with this information from you? What is the lesson here? You just write it that we accept it, or that we read it, or help me. What do you want to, what is the purpose here? I6, we see bad range flop, bad the turn, check, and probably randomize a call, otherwise I'm folding range. I know what you mean, that some players will never have bluffs, but yeah, if you write something like this, should I respond to this, or should I just, you know, like saying, this is the guy which stacked off ace queen on 10 deuce 4. So I don't want to bet here if he's randomly check raising and getting it in. I'm just gonna realize my equity. Do I want to raise him? Probably not. We're still ahead against his bluffs. He has queen 10, king 10, 8-7, 10-7, 10-8, like 8-5. I'm calling him all day. 5-3, 5-4, yeah. And this guy is on tilt now. We're out of potion. We're at the moment out of potion. Pocket tens. I don't want to play here. I was not in time, unfortunately. Now we need to play 2 orbits. Did you join random Discord groups, and about the coaches, did you find them on the internet? I was writing a blog on 2+2 forum, and I connected to many people through that forum. 2+2 is called. And I just searched for coaches on the internet. That was it. I think Jack 4 on 6%. Probably still call. And check fold on the flop. I hope I'm right here. Jack 4 has really good characteristics to bluff on the river. One high, one low. Let's check. And on 33 we are bluffing and we are wrapping. I need to decide. On a higher number I'm gonna wrap a king. I'm getting called a lot here. People are just non-believers in this white versus white configuration. He believed me. Danke. Danke for believing me. Oh, this guy here. This guy here. We need to fold some ace highs out. We need to fold some ace highs out and hopefully some pockets. Pockets we don't get to fold. Maybe some 5 and the 3 randomly. And as König on the top ski. Let's open up. Yeah, we will play polarized here. Let's play 2-street game. Something like this. And this guy is very wide here. Maybe a6 still too weak, a7 jam. And we let him bluff. That guy on the top is definitely too wide. Now he's playing a little bit too much, I feel like. And he left the table. Okay. And he left the lobby. I will need to make a break. But then again, we have lunch in 30 minutes. So I guess we are just gonna wrap it up. But I also chill a little bit. And then I have a meeting at 3 in 2 hours. Queen Jack. Queen Jack. We can bet small here. It's almost a value bet, like a value bluff. And then on the turn, I need to fold out king highs and ace highs, random combos. And now king queen, king jack, maybe some 5 and the deuce occasionally. I'm too weak. I'm too weak. Chat, I'm too weak. I confess. I bent down and I let him do it. Fuck. I'm not from Germany to be so efficient, man. Not from Germany. There he is, player from Singapore. Singapore. Do we think he will bluff later on? No. If he would wanted to bluff, he would already do it, right? So we just bet. Will he bluff on the river if I check? I don't think so. So we just go for his stack here. Like this. because it's last hand of my stream, I allow you to run it twice. I allow it. Okay. It looked like I left the table when I took his chips, but I have everything recorded, right? So they cannot ban me for that. I can just send them the link. Look, I was sitting out before we take down this player. So I'm well protected. Okay, let's do what we usually do. So what first thing first, we need to update the profit and yesterday. So it's below this, what is below on the bottom. We need to correct this for the next session. So we have yesterday 1665 and today we have minus 1851. So we managed to do $186 and the new profit is 1851, so that we corrected. And then the next thing will be looking at PokerCraft. So now we will go to the PokerCraft. We open it there. We also need to change the Nightbot command. Meanwhile, that you guys are waiting, we launched a Discord channel where I update all behind the scenes. You will also see the beautiful picture of lunch which my wifey is making right now. I'm updating their blog studying in the voice channel, so you can join when I'm studying and we can look at some spots together, or you can just observe me what I do. What else? Yeah, we're just building a nice community. We are building army. It's called AtaTheGreat army. So if there are any moderators in chat or somebody wants to help me, !Discord in the chat. Welcome, everybody welcome. So, PokerCraft. Let's see what's happening there. Let's look together, shall we? So, like this, we pick the right dates, custom today, show, we select all the hands, and now we will scroll down. So that's today's session. Early on, not much happening, was pretty dead day. And then at the end, we spiked up. 8 Mobius. Hi there, quick question. How much would you pay for one-to-one coaching at microstakes 50 NL and below? So Mobius is asking, how much would I pay if somebody would teach me 25 NL for the coaching? That's a very tough question. You know why? Because it depends on the coach, right? It depends on the coach. So if the coach is extremely good, you pay whatever you're ready to pay, man. It's hard. It's hard to say. I think if we just look into coaching itself, what is important to look for is how much experience the coach has. So that's first. I would seek always for a coach which is on the scene for at least 5 years, that he's actively coaching for 5 years. That's first thing. And then the second thing is I would want to know how many crushers he made. The best indicator for how good the coach is how many players surpassed him. How many players are better than him. So ideally, you're searching for somebody which is in industry for more than 5 years. And second, coaching, not playing poker, coaching experience. That. And then you're searching for somebody which made at least some players. Like that there's, the more the better. And then you pay whatever he's charging. Of course you can save up money and just pick some guys which are playing and winning, but the players are if you're a good player, it's so far off from a good coach. You know, being a coach and transmit information, that's a totally new skill. So I would always recommend you guys find somebody, for example, Jordan from BBC, worth every dollar. He's doing just that. He's just coaching for more than, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 years. Worth every penny. He is stable, he knows what he's doing. And there's probably countless of players which are better than him that he raised up. So yeah, that's my opinion on coaching. Avoid guys which have extremely good results and didn't coach for much, because what they will do, they will just go through some hand history with you, tell you some stuff which you did wrong, and then you're... What then? What the fuck you're gonna do then? You need a guy which has experience and understands what's working and what not, which words to pick with you, which knows how to feel the person, and what is actually his biggest next step. So that's my take on coaching. Anything else? We can check graph since the beginning of the challenge, and then we will wrap it up. And I'm gonna go hug my wifey, see how she's doing downstairs. We're gonna post a lunch she made today in the Discord server. So make sure you guys join the Discord server, at least if not for me, for her. Let's show her some support. Yeah, let's look at this, and then we finish it up. We're now looking for the graph of all the challenge. It will take like 1 minute or something, so bear with me. Anything else I wanted to say regarding coaching, business? Yeah, these are my lessons from all the years and I hired a lot of players to coach me. And yeah, usually if the player has really, really good results, you want to work him long term. You don't want to pay him hourly, because he doesn't know how to communicate his knowledge to you. He might be extremely good. You just need to spend a lot of time with him that you understand what he means. So yeah, so if you have opportunity to work with extremely good player but zero coaching experience, spend as much time with him as it is humanly possible, and don't pay hourly, pay performance. Make a performance based deal. I would pay hourly only a guy which is coaching for 5 years plus and has portfolio of players which are better than him or on a similar level, preferably better. And 1 or 2, it's not enough. You know, if you coach 100 people, even if you add zero value, out of 100, somebody will be better than you, right? So yeah, that's my take on that. And now we will look at challenge so far results. And these are our results so far for the challenge. We're gonna leave it here for like 30 seconds. And then I will send you guys to a fellow streamer. Make sure to join the Discord server if you would like to see behind the scenes of what At is doing, seeing his blog, which he's updating, and real life stuff. Yeah, make sure to join. See you guys there, and wish everyone a beautiful, beautiful day. Adios, amigos. See you soon.